Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, we're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow, who we've been playing for hundreds of hours now. We made a serious push to complete the main quest, and we definitely progressed quite a bit. What with Lysandis's revelation, we are going to actually calm the spirit of King Lysandis, but we have to go back to the Drurney Tower in a month. That said, I got other plans for this month. I'm going to be doing a Daedric quest, or at least trying to do a Daedric quest. But it's cold. It's very cold. So we're going to actually put on some... I'm just going to strip naked, apparently. No. Put on some heavy cloaks. And then we are going to travel to Sentinel. Specifically the capital. And that's going to take us, if we go by ship, and we go recklessly, it'll take us 5 days to get there. So, we're going to the capital of Sentinel. We're going to pull out about 1 million. Yeah, we don't need the heavy cloaks anymore. It's we're in the desert now. The tropics, I believe. Yeah, it's a warm, rainy spring morning in the tropics. So we're actually in the capital city of the Kingdom of Sentinel. This is Sentinel. If you've ever played Elder Scrolls Online, it's like, this is the Alakir Desert. Well, the Alakir Desert is actually down here. Like, it's down in this whole region. Then you got Sentinel, Asphoia, Tegonis. You know, completely different regions. Dragontail Mountains. So, but we're in the region of Sentinel right now. We're not going to stay here very long. We're actually going to be trotting on over to the bank and pulling out about 1 million. Maybe 10 million, something like that. Stros Makai? No. No, Stros Makai is around... Okay, so this is Hammerfell, right? You have to go around Hammerfell, all the way around south past where it is in the game here, and then go into the ocean south of Hammerfell, and that's where it is. Now, there is the Isle of Bethany, which Elder Scrolls Online completely destroys, butchers, kills, and changes it to Betlek, makes it an orc island. It's really shitty in ESO. But there is actually a... yeah, haven't you read The War of Bethany? It's like... okay, so basically, this kingdom here, this kingdom here, this kingdom here, and with support from this kingdom over here, they all wanted control of Bethany. And it was serious business. And, yeah, there was a lot of bloodshed regarding that. Anyway, so if you actually want to try something fun, give me a second. Elder Scrolls, no, UESP Daggerfall. Okay, I'm pulling up the Daggerfall UESP page really quick. So in the Daggerfall unofficial Elder Scrolls pages, if we go over here, you can see that we'll go over to specifically files. I believe files should be around here somewhere. There it is. So under files, there is actually various Daggerfall demos and, you know, older versions. But if you check out the DF Bethany, it's 58 megabytes. It is the basically pre-release Daggerfall, which takes place on Bethany itself. Like, you get a full Daggerfall demo that takes place specifically on Bethany. And that's the pre-release of Daggerfall. So you can adventure there. It's, I think it's pretty cool anyway. Someone asked what character this is. This is Ale from Mega Man ZX. Yes. Is it compatible with Unity? Absolutely not. I'm just saying, if you were looking for a pre-release version of Daggerfall, like before Daggerfall itself was even released, that's the Bethany demo that you can check out. It's pretty cool. Mm. Now, we're in Sentinel right now, and we got to go to the bank. Technically, it's a little early in the morning for us to get to the bank. So we're going to head down to where the bank is, and we're just going to chill out for a while. It's on the other side of town, so we have to kind of go around the residential district, past the palace in Sentinel, and we'll go over to kind of the market area. And that's where we will get what we need. Give me a second. That's the Mages Guild. We're going in the right direction, more or less. Yeah, it's this way. So we just got to take this side road. Our goal is just to find a tavern or something to hang out in until the bank opens at 8 a.m. Technically, it's an hour from now, but, you know, every few seconds is a minute, so it's not that big a deal. We should just be able to wait an hour, either outside it or near it. All right, here's the bank. It's around the corner here, through this alley, and there's the bank. It opens at 8. Well, let's go into the general store here and chill out there. We're gonna loiter for an hour, and then we'll go to the Bank of Sentinel, which is right over here. So we'll have a chit chat with him, and we're gonna talk about banking. So in theory, we have 12 million, so we're actually going to withdraw about 2 million, I think, as a letter of credit. So that should do it. Just looking at decimal points. Yeah, 2 million. So now we have a letter of credit for 2 million gold. And we're going to take that to a different region now. We're actually going to save the game here. And I just have to decide where I want to deal with this. So the Daggerfall region is acceptable. There's the Coven on the Bluff, which we could go to. Or we could do the Miniva region, I think. You know, I think we'll do Miniva. We'll do this little coven in Miniva. That should do it. But before we do that, I mean, it's... I'm trying to remember the exact name here. Trying to remember the actual Cursing Coven area. I mean, I guess the Coven of Dust is in Antiphalos, and I could probably go over there. Yeah, there. The question is, do I know where the Coven of Dust is? And the answer is probably no. This is, I'm contemplating where it might be. It would be nice if I had coordinates, but I don't think I have coordinates, sadly. Let me see here. Trying to remember where it was exactly. Okay, so yeah, I kind of want to do the Coven of Dust, which yeah, let's do that. Let's head on over to Antiphalos. So we have to head down here. I believe this is the region. Perpetual Sunrise of Mara is where I need to go. And we can take 2 days to get there. Yep. Okay. So we are now in the kingdom of Antiphalos. And we're at the perpetual sunrise of Mara. Now, it is a cool night, so we're going to throw on an extra cloak. Just an extra layer of protection there so we don't freeze to death. The desert gets, or has a tendency to get very cold. So let's see here. If we go from here, we need to go northeast, I believe. And it should be, in theory, from the corner here, from just like the edge, I should be able to go northeast and find it. The place I'm looking for. So we'll see. It might be out here in the wilderness. Then again, we might not find it. Let's throw in a lantern. Yay. Unfortunately, we don't have any specific travel locations, per se. We just need to keep an eye out. It's supposed to be around here. Yes, we just left the perpetual sunrise of Mara. Well, ain't this a surprise? There are bandits, and I'm just ignoring them completely. Yep. Oh, God. Took an arrow to the back, though. It didn't hurt me. Or barely hurt me, one of the two. Take your pick. But no, unfortunately, when you're traveling these vast distances, getting a direction wrong, like even slightly wrong, can result in huge misses. It's kind of like, you know, shooting rockets in real life. Like, oh, no, I see it. I see the coven over there. I can see it in the distance. Very good. I was going to say, shooting rockets in real life, you can miss, you think, oh, well, that was just a near miss by about 40 miles. You know, something like that. And it's because when you're going at such extreme speeds across such extreme distances, a tiny, tiny miscalculation results in gigantic deviations. All right, here we go. We've arrived at the Coven of Dust. This is a Coven of Dust. This is a witch's coven that's found out in the middle of nowhere. You can see now there's a black dot on my map where they are located. So we went from the sunrise of Mara, we went directly this way, but it looks like there are actual roads intersecting this. That's interesting, because I don't see them. They must be just dirt tracks. But yes, this is an interesting place. We are going to see what we can summon. Malakath is today's summon. I guess I could do Malakath's quest, but we'll hold off for now. I'm actually going to say Mal is this one. Let's try again, see if they're... No, today they can only summon Malakath. So, in theory, if I were to chill out here for a day, it would be a different summon. But what we're going to do is we're going to go over to this nearby town and hang out there where we can get some food and such, and then come back over to the witches later. That's really the best way to do it, I think. I'm trying to... Okay, I think we are headed in the correct direction. We're following an invisible dirt track. Should be fine. So, we'll get over to the tavern. We'll rest for 24 hours, have some meals. Basically, I don't want to use up all my provisions, my rations and water skins, hanging out here in the middle of nowhere, when I could just go to a nearby town and deal with it there. So, that's my opinion anyway. We'll see. Okay, I've arrived at a junction. Why do I not remember this junction? Right. It's to the north then. Go. Yeah, the dirt tracks aren't showing at all, which is kind of awful. We'll have to figure this out before before I do my next playthrough. I think we also need to figure out the whole you get freezing in dungeon water. That makes exploration very uncomfortable. I like the hunger mechanics, but I don't think I necessarily enjoy the weather mechanics as much. You are freezing to death because you stepped in a puddle of water, you know. But that's what tuning mods is all about, really. So there's no tavern here in this area, just a general store, which is locked. But I broke in anyway, because I wanted to steal some stuff. Oh, rations, nice. Well, now I don't have to worry as much. I thought, oh, I'm going to run out of food. Ha ha ha, don't worry about it. We're stealing the rations. Might as well steal an extra bedroll while we're at it. Yeah, no one's here right now, which is nice. We're just taking the books and the rations. Okay, I think we've got it. Let's get out of here. Is it possible to quote-unquote swim across the bay? You would die due to stamina depletion from swimming. But yes, the overworld water is actually like waist height. The entire Iliac Bay, due to how the game handles overworld water, because there are two height levels. There's basically normal height level, and then there's, you know, submerged height level. In dungeons, you can actually swim underwater and such, but in the overworld, it's basically just waist-height water, but it's still considered swimming, so you can drown in if you try to cross this manually. Now, we need to figure out... So it looks like... if we go that way... I'm just trying to see if there's any closer areas that I can... There's a shack. There's a hovel. Yeah, it looks like this main town is just up north then. So... there's no path. Okay. I will follow my path. Whoops, there's a guard. Quiet. Here comes the guard. I'm trying to figure out where exactly the, there we go. Now we're going northwest. This is, if we consult the map, you can see that road's going to lead me up north in just a second. It's going to auto-adjust the direction. I failed to avoid an encounter. Of course. Ghost. Paralyzed. Lightning bolt. Ha ha ha. That's funny. Alright. Let me really quick just pull out my camping kit. Yes. And we're gonna rest for like 2 hours in our tent. And then we'll pack up our camp and go north. Yes. We just set up our camp really quick. It was efficient. Okay, we've arrived at the junction. This is a main road, so we'll take it this east. East is good. Alright. Checking what else we got here. Loop back around. Alright. We just need to chill out here. Very good. Very good. So we're gonna chill out in town for a bit. It's a rainy day, but figure we'll go check out the market square before we do anything else. Raining, and we've been kind of persevering through the rain despite, you know, its effect due to the survival mod. Foxen Pit. Alright. Odd equipment store. Bargain clothes. The Devil's Goat. Rusted Helm. Dirty Goblin. And medicines. Okay, there's really nothing here in terms of store I want, so let's go to the Dirty Goblin. Hello, sir. We are going to have some rum. Gonna have some bread and cheese before we take a nap. And I figure that if we rest about... Here, hold on. I figure like 4 hours should do it. And now it's basically noon. We'll head on back over to the witches. And should be good. So what we'll do is we'll actually set a mark over at the witches. I think. There's a handful of things. Wait. Slowing me down. Oh, we're hot. Well, I assume taking off my second cloak would help. The heavy cloak, I mean. We're going over to the Mages Guild really quick to see if they have any magic items I want to purchase. Yes. Hear the horse clip-clopping. That was actually a bug I was encountering the last time I ran this. I was encountering the normal clip-clop sound. It wasn't even the super fast-sounding clop. It was just like the normal-sounding one. But there were no other sounds to offset it, so it was just an endless clip-clop while nothing else was going on to distract you from the clip-clop. Not great. Alright. I don't see anything I really want here, so let's get out of here. I do like how you can buy spell books. That's in case your character didn't start with any magic skills and you want to learn magic later. You can raise miscellaneous skills even if they aren't ones you started with. And so you'd have to buy, like, if you start with magic skills, you start with a spell book. And it kind of uses D&D rules where you need your spell book in order to access this menu here. You know, where I've got all this stuff. Okay. Trying to figure out what I want to do. I guess we'll just head straight down. We'll just cut straight through the wilderness to our target. It'll take 1 day to get there, and I think we'll just use the Todd Howard method of travel, which Daggerfall had before Todd Howard. Jeez. Let's see. I'm just looking at the recklessly thing. It's like, yep. Bam. Stop. Couple things we want to do. First and foremost, we have to have a chit chat with this lovely lady here, Coven of Dust. We're going to save it and see what she has. Molag Ball. All right, so this is Molag Ball's day. So, Coven of Dust, Molag Ball. Okay, so that's today's Molag Ball's day. What we're going to do is we're going to travel back to town, and yeah, cautiously ends. Yep. We're doing this on purpose. So now we're going to travel back down there again and see if we can make this work. Because it's in theory, it's taking a day each time we're going cautiously. So we're going to see if Nocturnal. Okay. So Nocturnal. Okay. That's fine. Not what I want, but let's try this. Let's try resting for an hour, and then see if she has a different Daedra. Nocturnal still. Rest for another hour. Still nocturnal. Okay, so yeah, what I have to do, if I want this to cycle, and we're going to see if it's RNG, by the way. I'm very curious about this. So we're actually going to go back to the earliest save here, and I'm going to load up the file. I want to see if this is RNG or if it's actually changing. So Boethia. So yeah, it turns out that every time you load it up, it's a different Daedra, apparently, which is, it's RNG, basically. It's not the day itself, so Nocturnal. Let's try it again. I want to see if this works. Boethia. Is it only, yeah, it's possible to do tons of them, but you pay, you know, lots of money. It's why we came over here and we got a 2 million letter of credit with us, because apparently the witches take credit. This is why we have our 2 million. They charge you. Hey, Morris Mora. I don't need the Ogma Infinium. In fact, pretty sure I've already used the Ogma on this character. Let's try again. Boethia. Does she even do Hersing? Or do I have to find a Hersing coven specifically? Now I'm curious. Malakath. I'm trying to get a Hersing roll so I can get a ring to control my insanity. And I don't know if they even allow that at this particular coven. But I want to try. So Boethia, I don't know if they do Hersing or not. Now I'm curious. I know there are certain covens that only do Hersing, but I'm kind of time limited here because Hersing shenanigans are going to screw me over. So I'm going to look really quick. Okay. Let me see. All right, I think I have to go see the Glamoral Witches instead. I think the Witches of Dust are not going to give me this. Let me see. Yes. The Glamoral Coven is the only one that'll summon Hersing at any day. It only summons Hersing. So, yeah. Apparently, I've gone to the wrong place. It's not great. So, we're actually going to reload here before we wasted our time going to the Coven. I know that's a bit insane, but, you know, it's worth it because the Glamoral Coven's up in the Eastern Hills. So in order to get up there at a decent time, I actually need to head back to Sentinel, which will take 4 days. Not that bad. 43 hours if I were to go manually, but that's kind of terrible. So we'll do it. Yeah. And then we have to cross the ocean. We have to find a port town, probably in Northmoor. Northmoor is a kingdom, by the way, not a small town. Yeah, so what you doing? Okay. Northmoor has a port town up here that we can use. It'll take 16 days. 6 by ship. Yes, indeed. Thank you. So we've arrived there. Very good. It looks like we are being watched by creatures. We're going to kind of ignore that, though, and travel down. We don't need ports anymore because we're on this side of the Iliac Bay. But we need to look at... I'm trying to find the location of the Glamoral Coven. Because I remember it was in a very specific location, and now I'm... ha ha ha. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm gonna have to adventure around this land looking for it, I think. Let's see... The Ashton Vaults, Cemetery. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything. It would be, let's see. The old place. Yes, there. I found it. Not the Coven itself, but a place that I can travel to where it's going to take 2 days to get there. That's fine. Now, I feel the need to hunt the innocent. Of course I do. So my max health is going to start depleting. It's at 537 now, but it's going to start depleting the longer I don't feed on the innocent. And, yeah, that's the main reason why I want to get this dealt with. This whole Ring of Hersing deal that will correct that little issue. So it's north by northwest is what they're telling me. It should be basically around this road here. It should be north by northwest. So if we go like this way, it should take us there. In theory. In reality, there's no telling whether we'll find it or not. But the land should be extremely flat around the area, so there won't be, like, hills and such. But it's just kind of something... We look here. Alright, we are north. We need to get 1 block west and 3 blocks north. And that's where it should be located. At least according to sources. But yes, there's a specific coven for the Hersing worshippers, which should be, again, north by northwest from the location. But I have to really kind of be aware of where I am on the map as I look for it. So yeah, it's, if we look here, it should be 1 more block north from here. In theory, we are in the correct, we are far enough west. It's just that, yeah, this is going to be a pain in the ass finding it at night. I'm going to go ahead and put up my tent and just kind of rest for the night. Okay, well, at least it stopped raining. That is helpful, but it's midnight now, so I guess we'll just rest for 8 more hours. I've got plenty of rations. And we got a zombie. The zombie is dead. So 6 more hours should do it to daytime. Good enough. Back up. And we go north. This will be a bit easier to see. Need to look around a bit. We still aren't far enough north. Should be, in theory, it should be over that hill. I don't know for sure, though. Yes, I know I feel the need to hunt the innocent. What's my max health at? 526. That's not too bad. That looks a lot like it. It might not be. But I see a kind of flat land. No, it's not it. Not it? Not it. I thought I'd just check anyway, because it looked kind of suspicious. Okay. That's why we just reload to where we were. No reason to get lost like that. Yeah, we're still 526. Okay. In theory, wherever the coven is, there should be like a big chunk of flat land. Like these rolling hills are not where the coven is, basically. But then it just kind of flattens out wherever there is a location. Checking. All right. We need to go west. At least one block. In theory, if we do a grid-like search, we should find it. But really, I should just be able to locate it. This is the... should I say, this coven I'm looking for is the only one guaranteed to cleanse... or sorry, I say not cleanse, but give me the Hersing quest, no matter what day. Whereas the others kind of cycle through Boethia and Nocturnal, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, so on. Okay, let's go down south. I believe I'm over 1, right? Yeah, I am over 1, so... I think based on this... There are a lot of areas that could be what I'm looking for, but I don't think they are. Let's go down south from where I'm standing, because I am 1 block over now. I'm looking for a small dome. It should be kind of a grass building. Grass-covered building, I should say. Looks like a dome. Very similar to some of the divine shrines that are around. And when I say divine shrines, I'm not talking about Elder Scrolls lore, Morrowind and Onward divines. I'm talking about like weird shit like Jode. Jode was retconned into a Khajiit god. Yeah, Dugrod. There we go, Dugrod. Of course, Sai. Let's see. This one is Stinner Heaven. Another Sai. David Monument, of course. Can't forget about David. Jim Say. And, you know, so on. Like, point is, when I say, like, shrines to gods, I'm not talking about the generic same, you know, 8-9 divines that the Elder Scrolls makes up later as the, like, this is the pantheon everywhere. Yeah, it's not technically everywhere, but, you know, they overuse the single religion, let's just say. Let me see here. No. This seems to be it. Yeah, there is no Talos in this. There's Ebenarm. Ebenarm. They retconned him out of all the books, by the way. The lore books, I mean. So I'm too far over now. So in theory, based on height... Whoops. Based on height, I should be... Is there no way to find my coordinates? I want to know if there's a... let's see. I'm curious now. Okay. Get look pixel. What? Oh, interesting. That's if I want the actual location of the place. I want to know my location, though. Ground me, kill all. Location. Sends player to one of various predefined locations. Yes, but no, I want to know hide map locations, reveal all locations. I don't need that. I just need to know what my current location is. How difficult is it to get a console command that tells you your current location? Let me see here. I'm going to look at the list here. Ooh. Hold on. Debug information. True. False. Oh, interesting. Okay. Playing song swimming. That's funny. So it does show me something like that. Jeez. Let me see here. That is some ridiculous debug information, though. Let's see. So, okay, we need to increment this number north, I believe. Okay, so incrementing that number. And then the other one is 1024. So east. So yeah, I gotta go northeast. That's fine. God, it's really far away. In fact, I think this is a bit broken, actually. Yeah, I don't think these coordinates are the same. Alright, let's take a moment. And let's load back in earlier. I think that, you feel the need to hunt the innocent. Yeah, this isn't where the Glenmoral Coven is. Let's see, basically... the coordinate is minus 400. Of course it is. That's not a big deal, though. Yeah, I'm looking at those positions, and the coordinates here don't really count the same way. That's really strange. I'm interested in where this is located, but the fact is 1337. That's 1367. 137. Okay. In other words, yeah, I just have to increment this number. Gotta go east. Gotta go way east and north. Which means, yeah, I'm just very interested in what direction this is. Okay. So we're almost there. It's 6, yeah, it should be 7-1 for that location. And then 2-4 is, okay, back this way then. Should just be east until we get there. 713 is the exact number. I'm interested in how you would use landmarks and such to convey this information organically. But these are hidden areas, so they don't really tell you otherwise, like, you know, somewhere north of this location. Yeah, but it's also really east. It's not very helpful. Now imagine people trying to discover these locations in the vanilla game. Yeah. Hold on a second. 6-9, yeah, we're fine. I mean, there's a wall of fog that stops you from seeing very far into the distance. So that's already a problem. Okay, let's see. 3, 10. Yeah. Let's just go east until we hit the point. Okay, we've got 1, 3, 6, 8. Really? 1, 3, 6, 7, 1, 3. So is, in theory, it should be 1, 3. 1, 3, 6, 7, 1, 3. So it's about here. And then it would be straight north in theory. Let's see. That is 10 and then 24. So it's actually south. I've gone too far north, basically. It's around here. Things will drift from here, but I'm on the more or less the correct coordinate going east-west. So it's it should just be south from here. Because based on this, it should be 1024. And we're at 1032, so we've gone way too far north. At least that's the theory. Howdy, DB. Good to see you. We are hunting for the Glenmoral Coven. It's a secret location in the wilderness, not marked on the map. So if you look in the top corner of the screen, we've got coordinates up looking for it. It's serious business. But, yeah, we're basically looking at 1024, and we're at 1032 right now. Just causing this all to be just a little bit nuts. I'm gonna see where we are right now. Ugh, yeah, that's a completely different location then. I'm wondering if these coordinates aren't absolutely insane, but I'm thinking it might be better to go down to the Shrine of Mai. Let's save it first. Yeah, let's save it. Then go down to the Shrine of Mai and see where that factors into this. We can actually just kind of move there quickly. And then we'll look at it from there. This area looks a bit suspicious. There it is. That's the Shrine of Mai, which is not the Coven at all. But it helps us understand where we are. So, based on this, at the Shrine of Mai, because the Shrine of Mai is at 1033, so it's got to be way south then. Like, really south. Stupidly south. As in, I'm going to click here. Yeah. We're going to click here, and we're going to tell it, take us south. And see where it goes. We're cutting through the wilderness a bit. We are going off to the side. We're kind of veering off from where we were supposed to be in terms of east-west. But this will get us to the southerly direction we want to be. There's a town moving by right now, which I suspect won't be related at all. Yes. You wouldn't travel in the vanilla game. You would not travel on foot. You'd use fast travel for everything, unless you were diseased and you thought you could survive. All right, we're at 10:34 right now, and that means based on this, Hey, I don't think those coordinates are correct. I'm going to ask it. I'm actually just going to ask the game where it is. So. You might want to type !mod list, find this playthrough on the list of articles, and, check the 20-something different mods, plus the custom engine that's running. Because it's basically a different game, what with the different travel mechanics and other things. It's not a mod. It's a series of mods. Yes. A lot of mods running all at once. Now, let's see here. And those mods are made for the Daggerfall Unity engine, which is not the X engine that the default game runs on. All right, so let's just ask the game where this destination is. I'm curious now if it's even right. So, it would be okay. I'm gonna hit this button and go get pixel for Ilison Hills, and then Balmoral Coven. Maybe just Glenmoral Coven on its own. There it is. My God. Well, it is to the south then. Okay. So, south it is. Actually, 94, 15. Is that incrementing, or I need to know more about this. I'm curious. Okay, 15. I'm keeping an eye on this to see what happens because okay, 96. Yeah, I see what's going on here. So, take a second to show him. What are you talking about? This is the size of Great Britain. Like, the Iliac Bay is the size of Great Britain. You've got High Rock up here. You got Hammerfell down here. Maybe this would be more comparable to Skyrim, the Isle of Bethany, maybe? Roughly? This tiny little island over here? Nah, probably way too big still. Oh well, doesn't matter. I need to focus on this. I'm going to reload back to where I was because I'm looking for a hidden area. I mean, everything else is marked, but this is an area that is not marked. It is special. So, based on this area, I'm going to go back to 3 now. 12. Okay. 12 and then 81. 82. So this is very close. which makes me question everything. Let's go north and see what happens. It says 82. Will it change then? Yeah, I'm looking for a hidden area. Well, Minecraft is interesting for other reasons. But, Minecraft maxes out due to, 81. Yeah, I see where I have to go then. Because 83 is where I need to be. Let's, do that. Head down there. Whoops. Okay. So, 85. So the number goes up there. I'm figuring this out. This location. It's interesting. Okay, yeah, that's 82. So 312, that the X axis, and then the Y axis is 82. So I need to go north slightly, and I should be there, according to the game. Yes. Well, I mean, you can make Minecraft very interesting. Hold on. Balmoral Coven's nearby. That's it. The hidden location we talked about. It's nearby. I don't know how nearby, but there's a dirt track going straight up to it. Nope. I was lied to. There is a dirt track here, though. I'm curious if it connects. There it is. We got it. We found the Balmoral Coven. This is a witch's coven. These crazy naked ladies here are worshipping Hersing. So, Coven of Her. Now, as I was saying, we'll have a talk with... Yeah, she doesn't do Daedra summoning. Okay, if we look here... Yes, Hersing! Will you risk your life and very soul by summoning Hersing? Yes. Hersing did not deign to grace us this night. Save scum. Thank you. There's like a 1 in 3 chance that Hersing will do it. You thought the overworld was procedurally generated? No. If you find a pyramid in Tegonis on your playthrough, it'll be on someone else's. So, yeah, Hersing doesn't want to see me today. That's fine. So what we're going to do is get this. It's actually pretty cool. Now, this spot is marked on our map, which means we can come back tomorrow. We're going to Wickford Hall. We're going to go cautiously. And I'm going to show you how this works. So this is a method, a special method of travel that people occasionally reference. You know, Todd Howard mentioned it before.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
There we go. So we went over here. And there is indeed a tavern. Good, good, good. Hello, sir. Room for the night. Also, give me some rye liquor and some Highland rabbit stew. Let's just 12 hours. 12 hours. 2 a.m. Cast some magic. We're at 5 a.m. Give me a drink, you bastard. Herbal tea. And breakfast starts at dawn. Screw that. Alright, so we're gonna go back there. Just really quick. And in theory, Hersing should deign to see me again. Yes. Hersing did not grace us today. I don't know if that's bugged or not. I'm curious because it seems like... Oh. If you would not mind doing a small favor for me, I can put in your possession a most excellent reward, the Hersing Ring. I have a child. Okay. Apparently miserable with all the blessings I've given him, who needs... Oh, what's the euphemism? To be taught a lesson. A very serious lesson. Does this sound like an agreeable contract, Whispers in Shadow? There's a little blinking cursor there. I'm going to say, why? Ah, good. The child of mine is a werebore who made his den in the ruins of the old Elsbeth hovel. You have no trouble finding it. You have to put him out of his obvious misery, which should not take more than 25 days. Then go to the Ashton residence in Westbridge. Look for a Whitcroft. She will give you the Hersing Ring. Pleasure doing business with you, Whispers in Shadow. Okay. By the way, if you say no... Oh, God! Damn it! A Daedroth decided to show up. I've been silenced. God damn it, Daedroth. I got him. Okay. Daedroth is dead. I didn't have my Daedric armor on either. It would have been bad if I had gotten hit. Alright, let's do it. We are now going to go kill ourselves a werebore. If we go over to our quests here, and we check the Hersing's quest, 3 days travel to the hovel. Well, let's do it. Take me there. Now, it's 3 days travel there, but if I camp out and I go recklessly, it should take me only 20 hours. I'm going to do it. Very good. Did barbecue this weekend? Nope. There is, in fact, still no real social events right now. Animal tracks. I'm gonna... How do I put this? I'm going to have burgers grilled on the stovetop. Jeez. What happens if you say no to Antlerman? And then he gets pissed at you and summons a hit squad of Daedra to kill you. My favorite is Azura. She goes, "No, you're supposed to say yes! Yes, beautiful Azura." Wow, the game crashed. The game actually crashed. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Alright, let's relaunch the game, shall we? You're supposed to say, yes, beautiful Azura. I would gladly snap. I'd gladly murder at the snap of your ivory fingers. You said rare for this? Yes. I was going to say extremely rare. But who knows? It might be one of the mods. This playthrough is going... Like, this playthrough's been going on for a few hundred hours, and I have changed the mod loadout several times during this. So it's very possible that I induced the bug that caused it to crash, for all I know. Mm-hmm. I could skip this at any time, I just choose not to. The maker of Daggerfall Unity? Yeah, he's important. Very good. You can skip any of those scenes, so it's not that big a deal. Alright, we're just going to get this done the easy way. I feel the need to hunt the innocent. Of course I do. Of course I do. Yes. Recklessly. We're just going to fast travel there. I don't have time to waste. If we look over here, my max health is at 400. So it's still high enough to where I can do this dungeon. Except we got tigers. And zombies. That's a flesh Atronach, actually. No! Yeah, the need to hunt the innocent reduces your max HP over time. I pinched 4 gold pieces and stabbed her in the gut. Let's eat that moldy meat and that bread. Good stuff. Did I just pick up a fancy skirt? Yes, I did. Also, this putrid food I've had on me for a while now, we'll get rid of. That's fine. Yeah, about 3 days of that was actual vacation, yes. Out of those 2 weeks, 2 weeks and 2 days, something like that. It's like, yeah. About 3 of those days were actual vacation. All right. We're gonna set an anchor for reasons. Why was I doing that? I have a mark of recall. It's free. I just lost my my anchor in the adamantium tower. God damn it. Okay, fuck that. I'm gonna reload before I go. I don't want to lose my anchor in the Dureni Tower. Because I don't want to do the Dureni Tower an extra time. The main quest wants you to do the Dureni Tower 6 times, and I'm like, how about no? And so I put a mark at the lady every time I go to visit her. And the game actually breaks if you teleport to her. That is to say, the dungeon resets anyway when you teleport to her. So the puzzle lock that you have to go through in order to get to her is sealed. So you can't actually get to her. Sorry, you can't get out to the dungeon entrance. So I use a command called trans_out to skip the puzzle lock and just transport outside. Because console commands fix everything, including, design oversights like that. Jeez. In the vanilla game, if you tried to teleport to her, you'd just kind of be stuck forever. It would soft lock your game and you'd have to reload. Alright. Just healing up. Got my Daedric armor on now. I don't actually know this dungeon, so it's going to be fun. I do know the modules, though. As you can see, I knew where that door was. I can't tell you how the modules are laid out or where my quest objective is in those modules. I can just tell you that Oh, that's a Fire Daedra! Okay, so you know Fire Atronachs? In this game, they're Atronachs are golems created by mages. They are not Daedra. This is a Fire Daedra. Unfortunately, later games would retcon that, and, there's a lot of fucking retcons. So when you're Daedric Seducer. Also, Daedric Seducers in, in Oblivion and ESO are shit. And that's look at these Daedric Seducers. In Battlespire, they add clothes, but they still fly around. Yeah. Exactly. Shivering Isles and ESO Seducers are terrible compared to these. They cast magic, they fly around, they dodge your attacks. They're quite spooky. Oh, a Daedric Flail. That's nice. Yes. Games retcon something? I don't believe you. Yes. What kind of magic weapon is that? It's a Daikatana. I'll take it anyway. John Romero something or other. Actually liked Sigil, the John Romero made Doom mod. A lot of people got angry. Oh crap, Fire Daedra. How are we doing in terms of, actually doing cold air suitable for me? Okay, I just need to cast stamina, but... I'm invoking magic power. So, there's a good chance my quest target is down there. Underneath this trap door. Which means I have to go through a teleport maze. Through here. And through here. Cloth amulet with magic powers. Okay. Thanks, game. Seducer. Yep. I was gonna say, but what I was gonna say though is a lot of people don't like they complain about John Romero's Sigil, and they complain because in their eyes they see the Doom community as making all these amazing campaigns, right? And so they go, well, John Romero was never very good at it, blah 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 blah, right? You have to understand that John Romero's Sigil is more of a novelty. The idea that, hey, one of Doom's original creators made a campaign recently. It's pretty cool. However, there are people who for the past 20 years have just been making Doom levels. And so there is no way John Romero is going to compare to them in the art of making Doom levels. Unfortunately, that's the standard of critique we're at right now. is we're comparing his levels to people who have never stopped making Doom levels for 20 years. So, I mean, yeah, he actually sold like a box set for Sigil, but doesn't actually have the campaign in it. Really, it's like you can download the campaign for free, but if you wanted a box set, he's selling it anyway. He's like, hey, look, I'm selling it like it's an actual product. He gets away with that, I've got to say. It's kind of interesting. Let me see here. I think it was... Yes, exactly. That's the reason we started talking about that is because of Daikatana. But thanks for subscribing, Riggs. Let me see. Ramiro.com. All right, let me pull this up. So we're going to go to Ramiro.com. And as you can see here, there's Sigil. So you can download Sigil for free. And you can get the official soundtrack for it for, €6. And then, yes, the free versions for it. Then there's the box set. Yes, you can get the box set for Sigil. Yes. You can't charge money for mods or Redditors will freak out. He's one of the guys who made the game originally, so he can do whatever the fuck they want. And if they freak out, he just, extends the middle finger and says, I made this game. So, yeah. Was gonna say it has a USB themed, a floppy disk themed USB. That's pretty funny. So yeah. There's the standard box and the beast box. Let's look at the standard box. $40. That's not bad. So yeah, look at that. That's the USB drive. That's really good. Yes. There's the soundtrack. Yeah, so that's pretty funny. I like that. That it's a floppy disk that yeah. Let me really quick look at the beast box. All right, so this one's almost $200, and it comes with the T-shirt and this product's sold out. Yeah, let's see. It's got a few things. It's got like a coin and shit. So yeah. You said Brony Doom? Oh shit! Hold on. Let me pull this up. This is actually something I recommend to pretty much everybody. And, here.
15, so I think...
Yeah. Here we go. This is something I actually recommend. It's called Guncaster. And, you get this dragon merchant who sells you abilities and weapon upgrades, and it's all balanced to actually make character builds and shit. But then it's Doom, so it's just kind of it's really good. But yeah, different powers and such. Hold on, let me try to find this. Yeah, so there's literally he has a second gun that's floating in the air, and so he's shooting this gun, and this little dragon whelp is firing the other gun. Yeah, and then he's got the summon sheep herd spell, which is ridiculous. Look at all those sheep flying by, murdering everybody. Yeah. But, yeah, he has 2 floating guns in that one scene. Hold on. Yeah, he has 2 floating shotguns next to... It's ridiculous, yeah. Tons of neat horror games as well. Well, yeah. Absolutely. Anyway, what we were talking about though was his Sigil Mega Box, which I don't think it's worth it. Not that it matters. But God damn it, it's a quote unquote beast box is sold out. But this one right here, yeah, I admit this one kind of tempts me. This box here, because this takes me back the floppy disks right there. Anyway, let me see here. What you were talking about, though, as far as good Doom mods go, if we turn that one off, then we go with Simon's Destiny, and we were to do something like that, for example. Was gonna say. So, if you wanted to play like Castlevania. See what I mean? Doom mods. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just showing you, like, Castlevania Simon's Destiny is really good. Yeah. Can you swing over gaps? No, you're thinking of like Super Castlevania. This is a homage to the original Castlevania. Anyway. We're still searching this dungeon a bit. Ah, Gargoyle. I'm confident in my Gargoyle killing abilities. When the Daedra start casting spells at me, when Vampire Lords paralyze me, when regular vampires cast sleep and it drains my stamina, all that shit scares me. But Gargoyles just hit hard, and I have Daedric armor, so I don't care. Yeah. Doom is one of the most modded games, and that's because its source code was released. And, oh, here we go. That's what I needed. Remember that panel I was talking about earlier? This opens it. But, yeah. So, originally, they released the, they released a Doom editor with Doom, and then they just flat out released Doom source code when they moved over to hire in stuff like I'm blanking on it. Give me a second. When they moved over to Quake and such, they just released Doom source code and said, have at it. Did you know if you tried to jump up these stairs in vanilla, you'd most likely fall through the level and just die? It's good stuff, really. Pull that. That opens a thing. You always save before going up those stairs in vanilla. This guy's gonna try to kill me. Good. We nuked him before he could nuke us. Loincloth. That's what we want to loot from our enemies. Oh, spinning wheel. Interesting. Seducer. See, it's that magic that scares the hell out of me. Gargoyles just try to clunk you over the head. This guy, too. Look at... He took half my health with his last hit. Oh, magic helmet. And a Daedric shortbow. This is all some pretty good loot. Okay. This is where we have to save. We're going to try... Because this gets us back into the main level, and I don't want to go there right now. I want to go through the teleport maze. There it is. Teleporto. This takes us back to the dungeon entrance, which is perfect. Because I want to put away the Daedric items I picked up. Put away the 16,000 gold I've picked up. I want to put away all the alchemy ingredients I've been picking up. That's what the wagon's for. Let's eat one of those chunks of meat. We're not hungry. That's fine. Put away the extra camping equipment as well as any extra books and junk. I guess I don't have any. Well, let's put away the magic items I haven't identified yet. Blazing loincloth of fireballs and never tiring loincloth. Those are the best. I have no idea. Alright, save game. And let's go back through that teleport maze again. How are we doing in terms of max health? 461, that's fine. We just lost 1 hit point. Okay, teleport. Good. Teleport. Good. Now, I'm going to be extra careful. There should be an entrance here. That's the lever I pulled. Geez, looks like I'm going back through the maze again. Because I missed it the first time. Very interesting. I'll find it eventually. You just do a pelvic thrust and fireballs shoot out. Quite terrifying. Alright. This doesn't seem right. No. That isn't right. Battle Mage! Oh, string and a bit of paper. I'm paralyzed. Lightning Bolt! I got paralyzed, but it didn't matter. Because I had an item that invoked Lightning Bolt for me. We need to get out of this. Where's my unrestrainable wand? Excellent. Close that door. Since we haven't been that way yet. We got to go back through the teleport maze again. I missed something at some point, so I'm extra annoyed. Because I go through here. Should get me to a teleporter. Yes. That's one teleport. Then... That's the door open, yes. Okay, there's a good chance that my target's in here. Nope, just a gargoyle. Okay, so whenever you see a room that has a trapdoor like this, that you have to go through a teleport maze and pull a very specific lever to open this door, then go back through the maze again to find the door that's been opened, there is a chance that a quest mob will spawn in there. It is one of the valid quest spawn locations for the game. Now, unfortunately for me, that was not what I needed. So we'll continue the maze through until we hit that one point I was at before, where it kind of branches out into a big open area. Oh, this is the wrong way. I need to go through here, yes. And that's the switch that opened that trap door. We're almost to the end. Gotta jump up here. That flywheel I pulled is still open. That's fine. And that gets us to the last teleport. And we go down and around, and instead of going back that way to restart the teleport maze, we're going to go through here, which is another module of the dungeon. So we're going to save the game and continue. Well, I'm first going to use my healing sapphire a few times. I feel like that is a good thing to not be hurt. Fire Daedra. Fire Daedra can't paralyze you, but they can, like, two-shot you with fire spells if they decide to use them back-to-back. They don't normally, though. Anyway, their on-touch fire spells aren't as bad as the fireballs they cast at range. That's what I've noticed. You can actually trick them into fireballing a wall and killing themselves, though. That is actually a viable strategy. Nothing you want on the shelf. Damn shame. Seducer. Heard her laughing for a while, so. Nothing new here. I hear the werebore. That's my quest target. Backstab that gargoyle. Insta-killed. Seducer is... She hasn't transformed yet, and she transformed. Oof. Yeah. She killed me instantly. She drained my stamina, and I dropped to the ground completely exhausted. In that state, you're easy prey for roaming monsters and never awaken. That's why I said I'm actually scared of these caster mobs. I'm not really scared of gargoyles or other melee-centric enemies. I'm scared of enemies that can massacre you with magical effects. So. I hear the boar. It's over here somewhere. In this room? There it is. That's the werebore. The werebore is dead, as you promised Daedra Prince Hersing. Damn right. Very good. So that's it. We've completed the quest. We can now roam the dungeon a little bit, and then try to find our way out. Also kill the seducer quickly before she murders me. Look at my my stamina. Oh no. It's actually really bad. So. Good. Got her. Yeah, Daedric seducers are very scary. Okay, we're gonna try to shoot this guy from a distance. Successful backstab with an arrow shot. Love it. That was a critical hit. Backstab, arrow shot. Oh, okay. Daedric princes are not Daedra lords in this. Daedra lords are these men with long hair, clad in full armor, and they shout, "Ha ha 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 ha!" and they just throw shit tons of spells at you, and also have like a deadly melee attack. Remember, this is the land of retcons. Okay. Here we go. Whew. We got it. I don't think there's anything else around here I need to pay attention to, but we're gonna check anyway. Wizard. It was a battle mage. He's dead, and his apple is mine. Take his books, take his money. Seducer! We killed her before she transformed. Thank God. And she had a Daedric Tonto. Daedric short blades are something I actually use. Yes. Very good. Oh, geez, almost dead. Okay, back up for just a second, and healing Sapphire. Yes, yes, yes. Didn't want to die. This is a big dungeon, considering where I found my quest target. Hold on. There we go. It was upside down for a second. So, the dungeon entrance is in... Okay, so let me explain modules for a second. So, every vertical slice of the dungeon, like these kind of square chunks, are a module. So far, this is a 2-module dungeon. We actually found our quest target in the second module. But we're going to have to get back to the first module through this connector. There's usually, but not always, there's usually only one connector between modules. In this case, we need to go up and around and... around, up, and then back up these stairs. So, yeah, I'm not going to go any deeper than this, I think. Let's get out of here. I want to get that ring before my health depletes too far. And I get one shot by something. Speaking of which, what's my health at right now? 460. So it's gone down 2 points since I've entered this dungeon. Not bad. Fire Daedra. Okay. Based on this, I think I can just loop this and enter here. Yes, and then this will take me downstairs. Looking at that, that gets us... okay. My bad. I'll get this right sooner or later. Okay. Based on this, make a left turn, go straight through here, and now I'm back in the starting module. So, from here, I just need to participate in the teleport maze, and I should be able to get back to the dungeon entrance through it. That's it. See? Bam. We're at the dungeon entrance. There is more loot we could get here in theory, but I have a time limit. So I do need to go get that ring. My time limit isn't Hersing's time limit. It's how quickly my max health is depleting. So. Save there. And then go. Alright. Things we need to do. Let's see. West Bridge is where we need to go. Yes. West Bridge. Alright, that's not very far away at all. That's 4 hours. Okay. 4 hours. In fact, it can't be that town. No. No. That can't be Westbridge. Oh, Upcroft. Well, we can always rest in Upcroft for the night. probably not a good idea. Let's grab some tea on our way through. That should be fine. So... yes. Two houses here. Or two, what do you call them? The Savage Pit and the Devil's Goat. Two taverns. We'll go to the Devil's Goat. Hello, sir. Just, give me some mint tea. That gives me a stamina buff. So my stamina won't deplete as quickly. And then... we can... continue to Westbridge. Yes. No. Move around these buildings before I continue going full speed, or I will just kind of end up against a building for an hour. There we go. Looks good. Yes. My stomach rumbles. Need to eat. Thankfully, we got these chunks of meat that we picked up before, so that lets us continue it. Oh, wait, hold on. How we doing? It's cold, but we got our formal cloak on. This formal cloak is slightly used, though. In fact, both of those cloaks are slightly used, so they aren't very effective. They are worn down. Let's wear these two new cloaks, and they should keep us better protected. Use the Never Tiring. Oof. Is that what I think it is? Oh, Never Tiring robes have broken, so my stamina item is gone. Gonna be looking through Murkmire in my current ESO run? Yes. Because I can't do a commentary on the Ebonheart Pact zone unless I know how they improved or didn't improve upon it in the DLC. Enemies are seeking to prevent my travel. Oh no. Wow. Okay, so this is a siege on a plantation. I don't know which one's which. I'm gonna fight the orcs. I just see orcs and I say, well, I guess they're the baddies. Like, I see knights fighting each other and I'm confused. Yes. Now, I personally wasn't a fan of that Ebonheart Pact zone at all. I think it was actually quite terrible. But there is room for them to improve or change things, so that's kind of the angle I'm approaching it with. Yeah, those guys fighting have nothing to do with me, so I'll just see the siege results later. Oh, wow. Did I just hit a kind of wall? Yeah, I did. There was a weird kind of wall there that I hit for a second. The town of Whoring. Great. Everyone wants to go to the town of Whoring. Jeez. Trying to get to Westbridge as quickly as possible. What about the upcoming Cyrodiil DLC? It's not an expansion. It's the upcoming Cyrodiil Single Zone DLC. Yes. They charge expansion prices for it. But the answer is I'll play it eventually. But I'm playing the content in order of release. Meaning it won't be for a while. And people will go, "What do you think about the new content?" And I'll be like, no, I haven't tried it yet. Don't intend to. Not for some time. Because I'm playing content in order of release. Alright. Let's get going. Seeing Skyrim 3 again? Yes. I certainly enjoyed Greymore. The 2 times I played it on 2 separate characters. Once on stream, once off stream. I can tell you I did a lot of dialogue skipping on the off stream one. Alright, where's the Ashton residence? Should be around here somewhere. Excuse me, sir. I need to know where the Ashton residence is. You'll mark it on my map to the south? Okay. It's way down there. Jeez. Yes. I mean, I had hoped they would have executed it with a little more finesse. But yes. Hello there. You've made it. Hersing's impressed with you, which is no small accomplishment. Take the ring. We got the ring. Our health is still depleted until we sacrifice someone. But that should be simple. Shouldn't it? Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? The guards are coming. Transform. I need to regain my max health by doing this. Here we go. I kill one of these guys, the other guards will nope out. I need to kill them with my claws, though. Alright. You see the other guards noped out. So I can transform back now. And now, when I equip the Hersing ring, I am now, if we look at the Hersing ring, the Curse of Lycanthropy has its advantages: incredible strength, speed, ferocity. There are, of course, disadvantages. The bearer of the Hersing ring can choose when to be a lycanthrope and when not. This essentially gives him the advantages with few of the negatives. It also means I don't have to kill peasants anymore. This guard will be the last innocent sacrificed, in theory. So that's it. We completed it. We can now head on out. So let's start our journey. We need to get to a port town. I think we can probably take a road going south. Yes, we can. So if we do that, follow this road down south. Good. Let's actually have that meat before anything else spoils. We're not hungry. Okay. That feeding happened. Yes. Ooh. Very good. Very good. So. Gonna mess with something really quick. Alright, we've entered Gallow Tower. Gallow Tower is the southernmost city. I guess we'll go into Gallow Tower and check it out for a moment. If nothing else, we'll just grab something to eat and then head on down south. Rations are keeping me from starving, but what I want to do is... I want to go have some breakfast. Breakfast is served at dawn, and it's, well, like 2 hours past dawn, so we should be good. Hello, sir. Food. Give me a royal breakfast plate and some mint tea. That'll help me travel. I'm not actually staying here for the night. I just want to see if there's a Mage's Guild around. There is a Mage's Guild up north. We're going to go see if they have any magic items we want. Other than that, I think everything is as it should be. The Gym Cutter. Very good. The Mangy Mages Guild. They open at 10. No, they open at 11. Jeez. I'm not sticking around here till 11. I'll just stop off at another Mages Guild somewhere else along the way. We have to get down south to a port town. Once we get there, we'll be able to get things going. Oh, this is a moderately sized city. If you go to Sentinel, Daggerfall, or Wayrest, they'll be much larger. Okay. This is the southerly direction we need to go. Yes. Southly. Yes. Southly is not a word. Alright. I'm gonna type on Discord. If you talk to insane people in the lore community, they may impart to you their super important and totally legit headcanon, where the Aliens are bird people because of that one line about the feathers of Aliad nobles. You know, necklace, feathered clothing. Okay. I'm gonna go check out that rock. That rock looks interesting. It's also probably irrelevant, but it looks interesting. So we're going over there. Ooh. When we're not traveling, this is the speed of horse. This is actually always the speed of horse. Travel just makes time go faster. If nothing else, the area looks interesting. We found our rock, and it was a big... So, this is Big Rock. Yes, we've arrived at Big Rock. Oh wow, is it floating? No. But it is weird. It is very weird. Well, time to climb it. Climbing mode, engage. Yes. Climb some more. Yes. The weather is temperate. God damn it. Alright, we can probably get up here. We're still climbing. The big rock. This is tiny compared to a different location we were at before. Oh, there's another rock over there. Interesting. Very interesting. I see a hovel over there in that direction. In fact, let's double check it. Kinnereth? The old shack. Okay. So that's the... No, that's got to be a dungeon down there. Okay, so there's a village down there. There's a city over there. There's another rock in the distance in that direction. What I'm more interested in is what that is over there. So I'm going to go ahead and let's see. I'm gonna jump. Slow falling. All right, let's go. I may need to recast slow falling before I go crunch. That may be a necessity. We'll find out. I've got the button on the recast button just in case. I'm gonna go crunch. Oh, there we go then. That's fine. The spell was just wearing off. It has worn off now. Okay, so that's our destination over there. We're gonna go check it out. As you can see on the map, there is nothing there. Nothing to the south on my map. I am basically next to nothing. So when I get there, it's going to update my map with whatever that is. But I mean, the goal of this stream is successful. I got the Hersing ring. This is what I set out to do in the first place. Now I won't hunger for the blood of the innocent or accidentally transform into a wereboar. This is a dungeon. Yep. It is the ruins of Gearhart Manor. So this was once Gearhart Manor. Is that a little silo just next to a path down? Okay. Looks good. Done. Gone. 42. Very good. I don't need to be in here. I just came here because I thought, hey, this area looks fancy. Before we go any further, we're going to do a couple things. Step 1, we're going to put down a camp. But do we even have an extra tent, or did we get rid of that one by accident? I don't see any tents. That's a problem. I might not have a tent for this dungeon. That is actually an issue. No tents. Okay then. Well, we're just gonna rest and see what happens. Let's step away for a second. Okay. What are you talking about? You just whistle and the horse rides up to you. It's like Roach or Epona. It's a standard video game mechanic. There's nothing new or revolutionary about it. Damn. See that floating skull? That's a teleport option. I'm not going to hit it, because I have no intention of doing this dungeon. I'm actually heading south right now to... Oh, I feel somewhat bad. That's great. I love getting poisoned. Alright. Are you using Daggerfall Unity in about 30 different mods? Yes. Speaking of which, we are leaving. Now, let's see about getting that poison cured. I should have a cure poison potion. And I'm now healthy. Excellent. We are going to save the game again and then proceed onward. Actually, we're going to make an extra save because I want that rock formation saved as well for later. So we are in the Daggerfall region. We just need to get down south. Let's see. Where's the nearest road? The nearest road is over at the Burning Prophet of Kinnereth. Let's go over there right now. Take 30 minutes to get there. Traveling at 10 times speed. Yes. Time dilation. Good stuff. Yeah, right. Where's the starting dungeon? Starting dungeon is, like, over here. Privateer's Hold. My mouse is right over it. See? Privateer's Hold is always directly north of Gothway Garden. You can run directly south from Privateer's Hold and get to the nearest town. This is the Temple of Kinnereth. From here, we can take a road south. Or a dirt track. Yeah, it looks like it's a dirt track. God damn it. That's fine. No, time going at... You see up here it says time times 1. So we'll put it up to 10. There you go. Too dated is bullshit. I like text-based games and games like, you know, I'd like Ultima Underworld if the controls didn't suck. See, there is a problem. I will agree to one thing. If you can't rebind the controls, then something can be too dated, because there was an age before WASD was inscribed on stone tablets by Gaming Moses. That is a problem. And if you can't rebind your keys, then yeah, a game might be a bit dated. But otherwise, I don't care what the graphics look like, as long as the gameplay from me is enjoyable. Whether it's a text-based game, or a sprite-based game, or a 3D polygon-based game with flat colors instead of textures, or it's an actual, you know, realistic-looking game, I don't give a shit. Now, we gotta go south. Let's see here. No, Elder Scrolls 1 The Arena is terrible. Imagine if you want to jump forward, you have to hold Shift and press J. Imagine trying to do that. Frequently, whenever you want to platform somewhere. Yay. I mean, you can not mind it, but then I can still tell you to fuck off and go away. Because that's, like, that's you. All right, we are at a junction now between two areas. So, what do we have? Yeah, the hill over there. Very good, very good. Yes. You had fun hitting W and J and then falling to your death. Yeah, I would find it less fun these days. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed many of these video games back when they were new. Like, the Nintendo 64 controller didn't actually piss me off at one point in time. That has changed. Controls are the most important part. Your ability to actually play the video game is the most important part of a game experience, in my opinion. Otherwise, you should just be watching it on YouTube. Yes, I've got several Switch Pro controllers, actually. And I do, I run with an Xbox controller right here. It's on my, my little Vault Boy charger, because Bethesda merchandise. But, yeah, Xbox controllers and flight sticks. Yay. Good stuff. That's the best thing about a computer, is that you have a variety of control schemes that you can use. I think, anyway. Let me see here. Alright, drinks, moonshine. Let's grab some grilled hare. A room for the night. The room is free for a night such as you, damn right. I am a marshal in the Order of the Candles, so I get free inn visits everywhere. Yep. The D-pad on the N64 controller. Oh god, the D-pad on the N64 controller is, how do I put this? Too stiff to be used efficiently. You can play Mortal Kombat Trilogy on it, and it's not terrible, but it's still far too stiff compared to, like, the joypad on the Xbox controller. Very easy to use. In fact, because the Xbox One controller is Bluetooth, it means that I can connect it directly to my desktop, one of my laptops, or my cell phone. But I've got a pretty big cell phone, so, you know. So it's like half my head. But, yeah, one of my favorite things, here, it's part of the case. So it's a little stand. Like, you just pull that stand out, you set it down, and the phone sits up like this. And while the phone is sitting up like this, I can control my emulated games with the Xbox controller. Yep. Alright. Now, she doesn't have anything to say. I'm gonna ask her, hi, what's new? Using blunt, that's streetwise skill. There are witches in Daggerfall, somewhere out in the hills or in the deep forest. It's true, actually. Here, hold on, I'll show you where they are. So, the witches in Daggerfall are actually over here on this side. You see this black dot here? That's the Coven on the Bluff. That's where the witches are hanging out. And this area isn't discovered by default. You either have to find a treasure map with a, like a less than a 5% chance of it popping up due to all the locations in Daggerfall, or you can just kind of come across it organically. Very difficult to find without the roads mod on, but with the roads on, here's what it looks like without the roads. You'd have to go to the Burning Martyr and go directly south until you find it, but with the roads mod on, it's just, there's a dirt track running through it, so you just have to find the dirt track, and that's it. Alright, let's actually sleep for the night, I think. Ah, yes. Good to see you. Any news? Cambria got the short end of the stick, and now they're after the crafters of Julianos. Okay. No problem. A noose. Feldry insulted Register Yomhart in a missive. Now Glenpoint is out to get Tegonis. So if you were allied, like if Tegonis really liked you, that would lower your Glenpoint reputation, for example. Like these are dynamic events. There's a kind of background simulation that happens while you're playing the game. And the factions not only have reputation with you, but they have reputation with everyone else. So if someone likes you, that might make their enemies hate you. Stuff like that. So you are kind of adrift in the political landscape of the Iliac Bay. Now, if you're asking about Polite and Blunt, Polite uses the etiquette skill, and Blunt uses the streetwise skill. I only have 37 streetwise modified by my 60 personality. But it's still better than, well, my etiquette skill is 12. Yeah. And yes, nobles would be more receptive in nobles and scholars would be like more receptive to the the etiquette skill, and then you know, like the underworld and merchants would be more receptive to the streetwise skill in theory. In reality, it's mostly just how you apply your character skills. For the most part. Alright. I'm gonna look at this. It's 20, so we're gonna go free action, jumping, levitate, light. It's good enough. Go to sleep. We're just practicing some magic really quick. Trying to get skill ups. It's 5 a.m. We're going to go downstairs, have a drink. By the time we finish our drink, that's our spruce tea. The kitchen's open now. This is a low-class inn because they only have leftovers. Okay. So, let's follow the track around. See where this goes. Trying to figure out exactly where I want to go. I suppose we'll go east. Yeah. East. Or north. That works too. Jeez. This'll do it. We're just following the dirt track. No problem. No, I don't want to hunt any birds. Keep going. Yes. That'll do it. We have now arrived at this town. I was distracted. Let's go look at the local shop here and see what they got. 3 local shops. 4 or 5. Okay, if there are 5 shops here. That's fine. The Lonely Priest. The armory opens at 9. I don't need the armory. I don't need the clother either. There's an alchemist. Let's go buy some ingredients from the alchemist really quick. So we're going to buy the higher-end stuff, specifically the venom and the brass lead. Yep. We have a letter of credit for over 1.6 million gold. So, let's just say we can buy whatever we want. We actually took out 2 million, but we spent quite a bit getting the Hersing summoning ritual done so that we were able to get the Hersing ring. But, yeah. Let me see here. Going up to check out those 2 other houses. God damn it, Mr. Wagon. Was blocking my view. That is a garment store, armory, so none of these are useful. Alchemical solutions. Let's go. This is a different shop. I'm just gonna grab the rarer ingredients. And same deal here. Starting with the fairy dragon scales and grabbing all the lead, silver, so on. Good. I don't think there's anything else I want here. Let's go down and check out that last shop. Everything looks pretty good, though, I've got to say. Give me just a moment here. Do I have a ship? Yes, but I have a mod that prevents ship access unless I'm at a port town. You can see here the different port towns. I don't know why there are port towns next to the lake. That's fucking dumb. But and I'm going to pretend that they don't exist. But you can see over here these different port towns, including Bettany. That's weird. I guess the port extends out. Doesn't matter. But yeah, my base of operations is a house in Tigonis. It's a mansion in Tasso Parrot over here. Not Tigonis. Sentinel, sorry. In vanilla, you can just teleport to your ship from wherever, from this menu, from this travel menu. You're just suddenly on the ocean. So you could be here, right? And you could access your ship, and suddenly you'd be out on the ocean. And then when you go back from your ship, you'd be back where you were left off. It's like, what? No, I modded that shit out. Okay, let's see. This way. Good. Junction. We want to go east. I have teleportation magic, but you anchor yourself to one location, usually a dungeon entrance, and then you teleport out. It's an easy way to get out when you finished. Yes. Ooh, no. Time does not pass when you teleport to your ship. In vanilla, if I were to go, like, you see the way it says travel time 1? That's how it works. That's how travel works in vanilla. But we're not talking about travel. We're talking about instantly going to your ship from the from this menu here. It takes no time and just instantly loads you into your ship, which is ridiculous. Which is what I disabled with mods. Yeah, the topic wasn't travel. It was, how the fuck do you get to your ship instantly from a landlocked area? And the answer is video games. Alright, we're in Cathwick now. Guess there's 2 shops to look at. Hopefully one of them's a general store. Exactly, it gets you right to the fun.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. So, we're going down this way. Ships are cheaper than houses in Daggerfall. A standard ship will cost you 100,000. A galleon will cost you 100,000. Yeah, it's 100,000 for the regular ship, 200,000 for the galleon. Houses start at about 500,000, upwards of 1.2 million, depending on the house, the location, and other details. Typically, if you're going to buy a house or even a ship, you take out a loan at the bank. The banks do loans. You have to repay them by the end of the year, or your regional reputation drops to negative 100. It'll take several years to recover it if you screw up and don't pay your loan on time. Hold on. This isn't right. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go west. West it is. East? That's north. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. It's east. It's east. There it is. Let's stop. Let's see if there's foods. Yes. Eat. And we're not hungry. That's fine. Gonna stop for a second, save the game. Try to do that semi-frequently. At least you can cheat banks in the game. Yes. There is a mod being worked on that sends bounty hunters after you. That's a nice big rock formation over there. Interesting, that. Was that? Can you buy an entire town and rename it? No. In fact, you can only buy one house per kingdom. That said, each one of these regions is a kingdom. So you can have a bit of a few houses. Note that this quote-unquote kingdom only has a vampire dungeon, nothing else. Yes. Correct. A knightly order will give you a house. Hold on, I think I'm overheating. Nope, cool and sunny. Okay. I'm good wearing the cloaks I am. But I'm a marshal in the knightly order, so it's basically what you'd expect. South it is. Not west, south. And that gets us southeast, yes. We're just heading down to the shoreline to fast travel across the Iliac Bay. Going east now. Whether you like it or not. What's the map have to say about this? Perfect. When we hit the dirt track, we're going to continue in the direction we've been going. Yep. Good. This is as it should be. Yes. Okay. Yes, southeast. Keep going. The Sword of Heroes. Temperature has shifted. Really? The game told me the temperature shifted. It is mild now. Okay, well, if it's mild, I'll take off one of my cloaks. In fact, I'll just put on a regular casual cloak if it's mild. I don't want to have on 2 layers of thick hide cloaks when it's mild. It's like, yeah, welcome to overheating. Okay, directly south should do it. Yep, that'll take me to Gothwick. We'll check out Gothwick while we're there, I think. Worst case scenario, we could do an actual fast travel. But, I don't need to. So the way you would fast travel with this setup is you'd hit the travel button. Then when you click on your target, instead of going, instead of camping out recklessly, you choose either inns or cautiously, in which case it's considered normal travel. But ship and, yeah, it's the recklessly camp out option that gives you the player-controlled journey. Alternatively, you can just run along roads. Elder Scrolls 6? You mean the title card from E3, like a few years back? Where they showed a title screen and gave us a little bit of, like, terrain on the ground? Okay. Let me see here. Yeah. I think it was... There was a specific one. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Okay. Found it. Okay. Elder Scrolls 2. All right, here we go. So that's it. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. The King's Market. All right, we can go here. Done. But yes, there's I don't really have any opinions on the Elder Scrolls. Well, I have several opinions of what I think is going to be in the Elder Scrolls 6, but they're not optimistic appraisals. They're more high microtransactions. What's this? The Creation Club's built into the game now? Remember when Doom 2016 was talking about how, like, they were talking about how they respected the modding community and, like, the modding community's done such great things. So we have brought innovation today. We brought you SnapMap. And now anyone can make mods for Doom. You know, instead of real mods, they gave us SnapMap. Now, I actually liked the Doom 2016 co-op quite a bit that you'd access through SnapMap. I just despise the fact that they didn't include proper modding. And it was pulling teeth to get them to admit that, no, we have no intention of including proper modding, sorry. Alright, Archaeologist Guild. Hello, Potion Seller. Potion Seller! Alright. Healing potions. Purification. Stamina. Excellent. That'll do. Next. Make magic items. Really? Can you make this Daedric dagger magical? What kind of powers are we going to add to it? A vampiric effect? Let's see. Repairs objects. Oh boy. Improves talents. I need better hearing. Yes, Daedric Dagger that improves your hearing. Add side effects. Let's see here. Nah, we'll go with this this amulet. Let's see what the amulet can do. Bad reputation. Oh yes, it gives me bad reputation with the underworld, and that gave us 1,000 extra points to enchant with. Increased weight allowance, good rep with. I need more reputation with the nobility. That's ridiculous. Okay. Extra spell points. That might actually be really good. Near day, near undead, during fall, during spring. Damn. I don't know what I want to do with that. Strengthens armor. Let's see. Featherweight. Cast when held, cast when used. Cast when held. Troll's Blood, Wisdom, Shadow Form, Nimbleness, Invisibility. Invisibility might be nice. Invisibility. That doesn't cost that much. Like, there's plenty of room for more powers. Absorb spells. Oh god, that's actually ridiculous. Absorb spells, though. What about Spell Reflect? I'm curious if absorb spells is nice, but what about... I'm just looking at this. Resist fire, resist shock, resist cold. Spell Reflection. There we go. Ooh, that's expensive. So I can do Spell Reflection, though. I think, yeah, cast when used. And then we go... oh, wow. Cast when used is completely different. Spell Shield. That might actually be kind of nice. Let's look at the cast when held, though. And then we'll throw on the Spell Reflect. Yeah, that's pretty nice. We can add side effects that make it better, like add extra weight on that. But no, I think that's good. I think that's good. We'll enchant this. How much will it cost? 17,000. Bam, enchanted. So now we have a necklace. There's my enchanted necklace. I know it's around here somewhere. I'm just terrible at finding it, that's all. It's probably in my wagon. It's got to be in my wagon. There it is. Prayer beads. Wait, those aren't it. I'm going to get all this stuff... I'm going to actually get all this stuff identified, I think. I'm going to keep looking, though. Common symbol, rare symbol. Weird. Yes. Correct. Feet is the speed. You are correct. Alright. Never tiring jade. Don't care about that. Amulet the Protector. What? Shield. Spell... Oh, it's this amulet. Spell Reflection. Okay. So if I equip this amulet, I will get Spell Reflection. That's cool. Hello, sir. I need to identify. I need to identify this. This. Oh, God. No, hold on. I can't identify those yet. I need to unequip this helmet and this sword. Okay, now identify place. Thank you. These are all items that I haven't identified yet. be cool. Yeah, it does not need to be identified. That's fine. All right. How much? 0. Oh, yeah, because I'm super high rank. I'm max rank with these guys, so I get identifies for free. Okay. Looks good. Life stealing, a shielding ruby, paralysis. Okay, let's put some of this stuff away. So we're gonna hold on to the shield ruby, but the life stealing bow, paralyzing chain helm. We're gonna hold on to the paralyzing chain helm as well, because that can be useful. Is it force bolt? Hold on. If it's force bolt, I'm gonna hold on to it. Medusa's gaze. No thanks. Venom antidote, don't need that. Cursing Daikatana, Silent Prayer Beads, Life Stealing, Orc Lord. Yeah, we'll just keep the Ruby of the Protector. That's fine. That should do it. Wait, are you the potion maker? You are the potion maker. I don't have the alchemy ingredients on me that I'd want to make potions. Wait a second. I need to buy one of these. Hello, miss. I need a locator device. Yes. Good. So locator devices are fancy. If you've mapped like 75% of the dungeon, you can use the locator device, and it will actually mark the quest objective for you. But only if you've mapped out the majority of the dungeon. Alright. Good enough. We are invigorated by the meal. I don't think that... Yeah, we need to go over to the Mages Guild now. Good. A Spell Reflection Amulet will be great for when I run into those ridiculous Daedric Seducers again. You know, the ones who killed me this session. Jeez. You are the quest master. I don't need to talk to you. No one in the library. Hello, miss. You are a spell maker. Actually, hold on a second. You're a spell maker. Here's a question. Can we... Let's see. Regenerate, soul trap, transfer. Transfer... speed, strength, willpower. Let's see. I was going to be like, transfer agility. Let's see. Transfers agility points to the caster. Okay, so you drain them from other people. That can be ignored. No, I was looking for something completely different. Create item. Creates one useful item of the caster's choosing. Needs more duration, though. I don't feel like making any spells today. Fine. You can do create item arrows, and you can have enchanted arrow, like conjured arrows. It's really cool. Let me see. Skirt of the Wise, Healing Cloth Amulet, Diamond of Undeniable Access. I need the Sash of Force Bolts. Thank you. And also take the Healing Cloth Amulet. Thank you. Very good. And that is the magic item maker. I'm not of sufficient rank with this guy to have him make magical items. It's fine. These are the Mangy Mages Guild, so unlike the Archaeologist Guild, I haven't been power leveling them. I just got the bare minimum to do what I wanted to do. Buy magical items, I mean. Alright. Well, that's that. I suppose we can get going to the south now. We don't need to stay here any longer. Yep. South we go. Thing looks good. We're going southeast. Daggerfall's teleportation system is great when you are of rank to be able to take advantage of it. But, that's a different matter altogether. I personally think you should be able to access the... I think you should be able to access pretty much all services at all times. That's my opinion. This is travel. This is, if you look at the word time and then times 10. All right, where are we now? We need to go west. That's east. Other side of town. This way. I mean, if you want to travel quickly, you could always... here, hold on. I'll save it, and I'll show you how you're expected to travel in the vanilla game without mods. So say we wanted to go over here to Merchester. What you do is you go cautiously in inns, right? And so then when you click begin, it works like this.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
And that's how the vanilla game works. Yep. But we're going to reload where we were, because there's no need to do that. Still, I mean, it gets you right to the fun. Junction. South. What do you mean timing? Do you think that was just coincidental?
Disappointed!
So, would I enjoy playing Daggerfall off-stream? Well, I played Daggerfall off-stream for years. I think that, welcome to Gearford's Guard. This keep is under the control of Daggerfall. So this is a fortress that is under the control of the Daggerfall forces. That is a lot of soldiers. Jeez. This is a dungeon, by the way. If you look here. Yeah, it's Gearfield's Guard. It's, I like how there's just destroyed stuff right away there. But, I think that these days, if I were to play a game off stream, it'd be something like Sanctuary RPG, or maybe Warframe, or Path of Exile, or, you know, one of my many, many retro games with RetroArch, stuff like that. I mean, I've got tons and tons of video games to play. I don't think I'd be replaying the same game for years and years and years unless I were streaming it. It's still enjoyable to play, it's enjoyable to stream, but, you know, I'd probably be playing the Synergies mod with Torchlight 2, and or maybe doing Curse of the Moon 2 on Lunatic difficulty. Maybe Luminous Avenger X on the highest level difficulty. Who knows? Point is, I have thousands of games at this point. Median XL is interesting. Now, I'm kind of done with Diablo 2, but Median XL gives you, like, level 160 content. You'll be wandering around, and you'll see, like, oh, a passage to a sealed monastery. Why is the text over that entrance red? Oh, because the stuff is made for the end game. You shouldn't go there right now. But, no, Median XL is good. But it's different. If you're looking for an authentic Diablo 2 experience, you're not going to find it through Median XL. However, I'm still just kind of done with Diablo 2, and I should really just hurry up and record my my Blizzard post-mortem so I can talk about how I used to enjoy hanging out with now former Bethesda employees, and and I used to play. I heard their own personal critiques about how the company was going in real time. See, the thing about me and Blizzard is I actually knew people who worked at the company at the time, and their company culture went to shit. Not when the actual pinpoint time where it all went wrong was it was when Hearthstone made a shit ton of money. That was the problem. Yeah. So the way it works is, or the way it worked was, Hearthstone was made by like just a couple of people. It was a tiny, tiny, tiny team. They had no faith in it as a product. They were just like, sure, you can do that thing, right? And when it made huge amounts of money overnight, the executives turned their eye to it and said, this needs to make more money. In fact, all of this needs to make more money. And that's when everything started to go to shit. It's like, if stuff can be this successful, we need to make it this successful and then some. It was the breakout success of Hearthstone that ruined Blizzard from the inside out. Because the executives saw profit potential, and they said, this company can be streamlined to make this work, basically. And so departments were really segregated. Things got really focused on Grofit. Yes, Grofit, exactly. Here it is.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Grofit.
Okay. Yes, you need all the Grofit. Let's have a chit-chat with him. Nothing? Okay. You say capitalism. I say that's just one problem. Yes. I would argue that any system that you set up that is under the control of humans will get cannibalized by humans eventually. That it will get eaten from the inside out to support power dynamics. I mean, if a culture says that skeletons are unacceptable, then Blizzard just kind of makes a custom version of their game in that country that removes said skeletons. Unfortunately, the problem, here's the problem that how I take umbrage with companies like Blizzard. Okay, so they'll talk up how they are pro-gay people and such, right? They're for trans people, they're for gay people, whatever. They will then turn around and eliminate or not mention, suppress those things from the Chinese version or wherever it is not convenient. They want the money and from those countries, and the social issues to which they state they stand on are not important enough to boycott business in those countries. Meaning that those issues don't actually mean anything to those companies. All right. Let's see here. It's getting late. I need to go inside. This way. Anyway, that's what bugs me personally, are when companies claim that issue X is very important to them. They then completely erase issue X from their Chinese or whatever other versions and do business there, laughing their way to the bank, meaning that those issues aren't important to them at all, that they're just bullshitting for money. That's what pisses me off. Like, a lot of these issues themselves aren't actually important to me as an individual due to my lifestyle and my life choices and the fact that I've decided not to focus on that, those particular aspects at this time in my life. However, watching the blatant hypocrisy of these companies gets grating, to say the least. All right. It's because they're profit-driven. And they can unironically say, we are for issue X, whilst simultaneously disregarding it in order to make money in another country that is not on board with issue X. That's why starting in 3 days, in 3 days, we're going to see on social media these different companies changing their logo to rainbow logos. I want you to look at Bethesda's logos very carefully, because they will have logos in different regions. Watch Bethesda's logos to see which ones have rainbow colors and which ones don't. All right. Now, again, these issues are not something I'm going to speak on personally. Like, for or against. It's, but I am going to point out the blatant hypocrisy in these companies. All right. You should be happy that they're recognizing it at all. All right. You asked, is this the Unity version? This is the Unity version with like 30 extra mods thrown on top. if you downloaded the Unity version right now, it would look and play nothing like my version. I would recommend looking at the mod list, maybe. Alright, let's save. So, we are going down south to the next, to Merchester. From Merchester to Crossword Borough. Crosswich Borough? Crosswich Borough. There we go. Just need to head out this way. Let's stop for a second. Make sure we're saved on the correct road. You're right. Indeed. Indeed. When you have over 30 mods, you don't, yes. You typically don't, display them directly in the chat window. That would be bad. Yes. Give me a second. I'm gonna poke at something. I hit a button. Yeah, okay, that's better. Oh, it's raining outside. Nice. Okay, successfully avoiding an encounter. Very good. Very good. Nature of physical existence is the consumption of other things to increase personal comfort. Yes. 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 Holy fuck. Alright. Don't question, consume product. Yes. I'm looking at this. I'm gonna go ahead and hit save here. Needs more Japanese cartoon girls, you say? I mean, we already have 3 Tamamos. I don't think we need much more than that. We got a Jaina Proudmoore, even though I'm no longer a Warcraft fan, for God's sakes. I got some amiibos, like Samus and whatnot. And then, of course, we do have Princess Zelda here. I got most, well, I was going to say most of these were given to me, but some of these I got really, really cheap. He said, make it 100% Tamamos. Well, the problem is that there aren't very many good Tamamos out there. In fact, one of the Tamamos that was sent to me, I'm not really a fan of to begin with. I'm just looking at it like, okay, that is a thing that exists. Alright. Yeah, Tamamo no Mai. That, this one. Right here. Yeah. You have the Alduin and the Dovahkiin Funko Pops. Well, wait a second. Okay, the Alduin Funko Pop is terrible. You couldn't pay me to have that one on display. I mean, you could, but it would have to be a kind of a monthly rental situation where you rent space on my shelf for ridiculous amounts of money. However, the real question is, why are you not using Ulfric Stormquack? Seriously. I mean, the Dovahkiin, that's simple, right? And, whoops. Hold on. And, what's it called? Jarl Balgroof, that's easy too. But, yeah, I mean, Ulfric Stormquack is, is absolutely right there. Now, this obviously not very impressive. At least I don't think so. When I look at this, what immediately comes to mind is a particular clip.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Yes. Okay. I'm mostly getting amiibos. I mean, I have a handful of amiibos. Like, Cat Peach and, I'd say Dark Pit is like my favorite, not favorite Nintendo character, but out of like the amiibos, yeah. I got all the Metroid ones. You know, we got Samus there. We got When They Ruined Samus here. They really ruined Samus. Then, of course, Dark Samus. Then, of course, there's the whole Metroid itself. God, I can't pick that up right now. Point is, I'd say my favorite one is amiibo is the Metroid 2 pose Samus. Now, when I say they ruined Samus, I need to clarify that. I'm not a prude. I can appreciate the aesthetics of this. However, this is vastly inferior to this. Just saying. All right. Super Smash Brothers gave her heels for to explain how she does the her double jump move. So they're rocket boots, don't you say? Oh, that was a lightning thunderstrike. Oh. Thankfully, I'm underground, so that doesn't matter. But, girl equals heels. Unfortunately, yes. I mean, we had a, hold on, I'm trying to think. We had a particular, question of, why do you have a battle android who's wearing, heels? And Yoko Taro replied with, I like pretty girls. That was his reply to why is a battle android wearing heels? Then they asked him, are you aware that people are drawing pornography of your characters? And so he, being the creator that he is, he said, this is very concerning that you brought it up to me. So what I would like you to do is I would like you to get all of the possible, all of the pornography of my characters you can find, and put it into a zip archive and send it to me so that I can identify and figure out what's going on with this. He then posted later that he said, he replied later and said, I asked the internet to get me a zip of all the porn, and they did. The internet is amazing. That was his later reply. Yes. Correct. Hideo Kojima would have said, you will be ashamed of your words and deeds because she breathes through her skin. if she breathed through her skin, you still didn't have to have a shower scene with her where all the men stood around and watched her shower and then give you an achievement that says, like, increasing morale or something like that. You didn't have to have a camera scene that focused directly on her ass. I mean, I criticize this stuff. What is it called? Whilst simultaneously, what do you call it? Whoops, give me a second here. I'm trying to hit certain buttons. I was going to say, I criticize this stuff while simultaneously having wallpapers like this. I need to explain it. And that is to say, I'm not prudish. I'm just mildly I find it mildly irksome when, what is it called? When someone bullshits about, what is it called? They bullshit about, oh, well, the character just looks like that because of a very important plot reason. I'm actually going to restart the game. I think it's kind of laggy a bit, and I'm trying to figure out why. Give me a second. It's using 6.5 gigabytes of RAM. Let me get back into the game and move around. Yeah, it's using 6.5 gigabytes of RAM, and it's using 13% of my CPU. Let me look at my graphics card really quick. Hold on. My graphics card is running at 25% capacity. Okay, that's with the live stream running off the same PC. So yeah, the fact that I'm getting a bit of a frame rate dip is slightly concerning. So yes, exactly. I don't mind if they're going to do it, but don't lie about the reason. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. Now, as I was saying, yes, that's what's it called, Princess Zelda from Breath of the Wild. Daggerfall. Let's go. Load that up. Good. Here you go. Wait, what? Yes. But, no, what I was trying to say was, we look at a game called Genshin Impact, right? And, the characters in Genshin Impact always flirt the line between FBI open up and decent video game. Yeah, it's not lagging anymore. So it was just apparently the game decided to start lagging and I restarted it. I don't know. Weird. We're going south. As I was saying, Genshin Impact drew in a large audience, and this audience had not typically exposed themselves to, let's just say, anime culture. Well, we'll use that word for it. Yes, they hadn't exposed themselves to anime culture. So, as a result, when Honkai Impact did and Honkai Impact has always had, extremely questionable shit in it in terms of visuals. But they went ahead and advertised to everyone who was playing like Genshin Impact and stuff. They advertised the Honkai Impact Like, Bunny Girl anniversary event. It caused people to flip their shit because they weren't exposed to, let's just say, that questionable culture. They were expecting it to not get any worse than Genshin was. You know, like, they thought, oh, well, there's some sexy characters in Genshin. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, like, that's the best, you know, that's the worst it's gonna get. It's like, you do realize that, when Honkers on Honkai, yeah, exactly, welcome to anime. But that's more or less what I'm saying, is that all these people were suddenly exposed to, well, let's just say non-standard, outfits. And it's like, you're sexualizing all the female characters, even the ones that don't look sexy normally. That's ridiculous. And they got so many complaints. So many complaints that they went ahead and pulled the event in the Western regions, because they had never gotten such a negative reaction to their weeb shit before. By the way, this is the House of Dibella. I just want you guys to understand what the House of Dibella is all about. Yes. Yes. There we go. You say the West overreacts when it comes to anime, but then let's just honestly, I think that it was best phrased, there are levels, and they weren't ready for that level yet. Pretty much. That's the best way to explain it. Yeah, I personally don't like the X-ray effects in Mortal Kombat. I'm okay with the Mortal Kombat 3, 2 and 3's, like, pixelated ripping apart of people. But when they actually do X-ray shots and show the bones break in real time, that actually bothers me. I don't like that. And there are, I would say, that's more or less where I draw the line on violence, is when it gets realistic. That said, there is a shit ton of violence that is not realistic, like me swishing my weapon in front of someone and them collapsing into a pile of strawberry jam. Guess you guys aren't ready for that yet, but your kids are gonna love it. Back to the Future, yes. Jeez. Well, Neon Genesis Evangelion actually, it veils a lot of its stuff. So if your parents are just watching it, kind of like, or they're like reading a book and it's going on in the background, they won't notice 90% of the shit that's going on. They might notice that, the mecha suddenly breaks into blood and guts. They go, that's just not too good. But, like the scene where Shinji was in the hospital and with Asuka, that was pretty well veiled. The shit that we look at and go, oh my god, what the fuck? That was all pretty veiled. Alright, we need to go down this way. There we go. This is the way. No one explodes into 6 rib cages and 10 skulls. Yes. Don't hunt. I haven't played any Mortal Kombat games since Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which is just Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but with more. I've seen all of Mortal Kombat 4, and it's fucking hilarious. It's a comedy. You need to watch Mortal Kombat 4 to understand how fucking stupid it is. And but as far as anyway, all right, we need to go this way on that road. Yes, to the west. Anyway, where I was getting at with this though is that Honkai Impact did its anniversary event. It had to pull back its anniversary event because the company had never gotten so much backlash before. They thought, oh, well, we're going to dress these characters up in sexy bunny girl outfits. And then the players are going to love it. And so they advertised it, not realizing they had acquired tons and tons of new players with Genshin Impact. And now those players who had been acquired through Genshin Impact didn't, they weren't part of standard anime culture. They had gotten pulled in based on, hey, this is Breath of the Wild, but you play multiple characters and it's free. Like that's what brought tons and tons of people into Genshin Impact. They didn't understand anime culture. It was disturbing to these people. Speaking of which, hello, miss. Blunt? Any news? Hi, what's new? Everybody knows the Quill Circus had a grudge against the Order of the Raven, but now they're really going at it. All right, so for those who are unaware, the Quill Circus is actually a Dark Brotherhood sub-faction, which is a circus that goes around and people mysteriously die in the towns that the Quill Circus shows up to. But they're just a traveling circus that are actually assassins. All right. Okay. Checking something? Yeah. Sorry. I got distracted by a thing. We got close. Goodbye. Hello, sir. I need some rye liquor and some Highland rabbit stew and a room for the night. Upstairs. Wow. Screw that. I'm going downstairs. That's just one big room. I can sleep in here instead. Alright. Let's use up all our magic. It takes 10 hours to sleep all your magic back. 9 hours. Sorry. 4 o'clock. Let's cast Buoyancy a few times. Should take 2 hours, and at 6:30, the kitchens should be open at 7? Oh, we got bread and cheese. Good. They open at 6. And give me some herbal tea in the morning. Good. So, it is now 7:17 now that we've had our meals. That is good. Is this a port town? I don't know. But, yeah. So, as a result, the people who are doing Genshin Impact now are looking at the whole nature of the Western audience. I mean, they were impressed that they were able to garner so many people so quickly and retain such a large audience. They paid their development budget back in like 2 or 3 days. It's nuts. And despite that, they are now having to deal with the pains of being a success. So, the difference in culture is huge because their company tagline is literally "Tech Otakus Save the World." I mean, you can tell they're not Japanese because if they were, they wouldn't name their company otakus. Otakus are seen as disgusting wastes of space in Japanese culture. So, yeah, they're Chinese, but what I'm trying to get at is they're in a subculture that believes otaku equals good. And you know, again, I'm not saying I don't appreciate some of the bullshit they they do. I'm just saying that they don't really have a grip on how to normie. Just dealing with normal people. So, oh, wait, here we go. Mid-year celebration. Let me see here. All right. Well, it's blessings for only half the donation. So you can get your diseases cured for half price, basically. That's interesting. Yes. I'm checking something. That's really weird. I'm looking at this because, Give me a second to click something. I'm gonna try to, see if that works. No, apparently my mouse cursor got disconnected from the game somehow. Like it got released from its cage. That's unfortunate. As a result, now if I say click into the game, I'm actually clicking on different windows as well, which is bizarre. Yep, it's still free. As I'm moving my mouse around, I can see it moving on my second and third monitor. That's terrible. Whew. Okay, well, at the very least... No. I said apparently Taiwanese. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. What I was gonna say, though, was... yeah, it's a sobering experience where you think reason X is why your game is successful. And then when you try to double down on reason X, it causes people to go nuts. And, you know, you realize that you've crossed a line that you didn't know existed. And, I don't know. I don't hate Genshin Impact. I just don't have a reason to play it whenever they're not releasing a new big chunk of content. You know, they released the Frosty area, and that's cool. But I'm not going to do daily resin runs. Sorry. That, you know, not going to spend all my resin today. Sorry. It's something that I occasionally play. But I did have to explain to the wife at one point that Genshin Impact is not a... I need to hit a button. Hold on. Genshin Impact is not a multiplayer game. It is a single-player game with multiplayer elements. Like, that can either, depending on your situation, be a little bit of a help or a complete waste of your time. You said if you want your wacky anime fix, you'll pop in Kingdom Hearts. See, I can't stand Kingdom Hearts due to the direction it went in. I just, I can't appreciate it. I liked Kingdom Hearts. I was able to get over the Chain of Memories hurdle to enjoy Kingdom Hearts 2. And then everything else went to shit. We're gonna go. I mean, for my my de facto Japanese cartoon game. Let me see here. Can you summarize the story of Kingdom Hearts? No, but there is a video, a 3-hour video on Kingdom Hearts.
Okay. This town.
Too deep.
And finding out why it is that she didn't turn into a Heartless like everybody else does. Some fuckboy, then Enrico, who's being evil right now. And other stuff too, but we'll get to that later. This in Kingdom Hearts 1, and his motivation throughout the series is to find his friends. He doesn't really
The 13, the
give up.
I still don't really know what the organization is or does.
It's never clarified until Kingdom Hearts 2, so you're Sora. Basically, these nobodies are still around, and we don't know what the fuck they are. So Sora starts to investigate what they are. He meets Mickey's old of the person to him. I mean, there's.
But he is not.
He's his own. He has no connection physically or biologically to anybody else. As a nobody, he had the ability to use the Keyblade, and that was
to join.
Well, actually, they sort of found him immediately after he was born. Judge who is fit to be a Keyblade Master, the Mark of Mastery exam. So, by the way, the two people competing for the exam, or trying to get it, are Aqua and Terra. Ventus is too young. Fucking digging into Terra's ear, being like, hey, darkness is actually pretty cool.
So,
Actually. And Vanitas is such a unique case, the only one that's ever existed, that in fact, remember I said the unversed were the bad guys? So think about that. Crazy, right?
Yeah, the YouTube just stopped
so
loading.
the next game of the series, Kingdom Hearts 3D, aka Kingdom Hearts Dream. Okay, the way his plan that is executed mostly in Dream Drop Distance. Actually, his plan is to he's creating 13 of himself, and there are some retarded bullshit time travel rules in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, you go to Lens in like every one.
Okay, dude, Jasmine's so hot.
Nobody got killed in. That was a coincidence.
He just handed it to her because he thought it would be a cool thing to do, and it just so happened that she had an infamous charm.
Okay, so this is 3 hours long. It ends before Kingdom Hearts 3. This lecture is 3 hours long before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. Yes. Yep. How many Kingdom Hearts games are there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. About 11. Not counting the mobile game. Let's see here. Kingdom Hearts is just another argument against consoles. All right. Let's see here. Yeah.
If you've been paying attention, it's because you're a nerd with nothing better to do.
Okay. Let's go down south, yes. You said thankfully they packaged a lot of them into compilations. Well, that's not thankfully. That's just an a condemnation of the fact that they want to make as much money as possible by repackaging this shit over and over and over. All right. Okay. You know how it works with Kingdom Hearts.
We've got to have money.
This way. I never played any version of Kingdom Hearts outside of the original the first Kingdom Hearts, outside of the original version for the PlayStation 2. And people like, you gotta play the other one that adds like 15 extra cutscenes that give you context into everything. I'm like, those extra cutscenes make the story worse. Yeah, pretty much invisible wall. Actually, you can run far off the map, and then I don't know what happens after that. I do remember now. You do have the ability to go very far off the map itself. Like you can go further than the map extends. Yes, but, you know, just because there's a secret dimension where, oh, well, you're fighting this mysterious hooded figure, it's just Xemnas. But it's a super boss. If you actually play Kingdom Hearts for the mechanics, then you'll actually want to buy the quote-unquote Final Mix versions, but I have the original versions of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I have no desire to buy another Kingdom Hearts product, having seen what the series turned into. I've played Chain of Memories, and I've played Dream Drop Distance and Birth by Sleep, but I have no desire to touch the property ever again. The room is free for a night such as you. Give me rye liquor and a Highland rabbit stew. You stifle a yawn. Yes, my character is fatigued. You are sleepy. Yes. I think I'd rather play I look at different action games, and I've never really been... He said Kingdom Hearts dialogue is like biting into a lemon. That's my problem, is to get the most out of Kingdom Hearts, I would have to, I guess, just skip all the dialogue and get to the end of the game as quickly as possible. That's not good. Because I typically like games and their stories. And yes, see, like, people go, Nomura is shit at writing. Can we have some more, please? Alright. These are story-driven games. At least in... at least in several of the games that I tend to play that have terrible stories, you can ignore the story. Or you can laugh at how bad it is, but once you get invested in Kingdom Hearts, it's so bad. I don't know. Just, it's... I find it mildly offensive. Ooh. Gotta go west. The Kingdom Hearts has unskippable cutscenes. I thought they fixed that in the later versions, the re-releases and stuff. You said movie Bob the entire lore? Oh no. Yeah, I was pretty sure they would fix those, because there are people who just want to replay the game with, like, 0 EXP gain. They have this thing you can unlock in the Kingdom Hearts games, which just reduce your EXP gain to 0. And when you use that, it causes, like, they just want to beat the game with, at level 1 with, like, the highest difficulty level and the lowest set of moves. And it's like, okay, you can do that, I guess. Ooh. The problem is every addition they make to the story makes it worse. And so when, you know, I don't really care about it enough to even consider replaying the it for the mechanics, really. That's something, I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are something I had fond memories of. Like, I remember playing and enjoying them. But I don't need to play them again. What if Kingdom Hearts were good? Well, how you do that is you would actually integrate the Disney worlds into the character progression of the main characters. Kingdom Hearts 1 did this fairly decently, but the other games do it terribly. The characters should learn, grow, and change as a result of their encounters in Disney worlds, so that the Disney worlds actually have an impact. You said make Final Fantasy characters important again? Yes or no? I'd almost advocate the complete obliteration of the Final Fantasy characters on one end of the spectrum, or make them important, but don't have them just show up occasionally as, hey, look, I made this character. Isn't this character I made cool? By the way, this is the Kingdom of Daggerfall. This is the capital city of Daggerfall, for those who are wondering what the capital city looks like in terms of size. This is what it is. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to actually go up the main walk, visit the castle for a second and a half, and then leave. Ooh. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, this is the center square. This is the main road leading to the Castle Daggerfall. It's a good place. We're not actually going into the castle, though. That's a lie. We're actually going this way, to the general store. Arrows, bandages, fish. Thank you, sir. Fish. Arrows, fish. Good enough. Okay, now we are leaving town. Technically, Daggerfall is a port town. So what we're gonna do is head out south. The layouts of towns were handcrafted, but the actual contents of the buildings, like what were procedurally generated. Howdy, Sandwich. I was going to say, though, for example, the King's Hawk Shop, you go to a different capital, and this might be, a general store or a smithy. You know, there are pre-generated pre-generated modules, but the main capitals are all handcrafted. It really depends on what areas we're talking about. Again, Daggerfall is the size of Great Britain, so there's a lot to consider regarding the different kingdoms and its contents. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a ship from Daggerfall across the Iliac Bay to the Kingdom of Sentinel. We're not going to the capital of Sentinel. We're actually going to go over to Buba... Buba Ha, which is what it's called there. So once we hit this point, we'll head on down to Tasso Parrot, which is where our house is. We'll get everything squared away, get our 1,000,000 gold deposited in the bank, and by then, the Lady Doreni, who's on the Isle of Belfira, she's at the Adamantium Tower, she will probably have stuff for us to do. So, we have about 30 mods installed. For information on that, I'd recommend typing !mod list and finding the article on my site that has all the appropriate mod links. But the answer is I have a lot. Yes. Alright, well, I just want to see what's at the southern gate. I'm just curious about this. So, nothing to speak of here. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go ahead and use the ports, and from the port town, we will go here. That will take us 5 days, 10 days cautiously. Let's go cautiously. It's fine. 8 days. 8 days total. Yep. So the way that works, for those who don't know, we travel this way.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
You're asking if I had a Game Boy? Yeah. Yeah, I have a Game Boy. See, what happened is I have this DS, right? And everyone tells me that that's not a Game Boy, it's a DS. So my wife got this for me because it's just a Game Boy now, bitch. It's a Game Boy now. But yes. That's it. Alright. I have it mostly as a Kid Icarus Uprising machine. That's actually why it exists. Let's head on over to the antiquities shop. Oh, it opens at 9? It's 7 o'clock here. Let's go check out the bargain blacksmith. Opens at 9 too. Time to go to the tavern and drink. The Restless Pit. Okay. Yes. Yes, indeed. Hello, sir. Give me a room for right now. The room is free for a night such as you. Yes. We're gonna sleep for an hour. Bam. It's 8 a.m. And now we'll have some bread and cheese, then some rum. The drink fortifies me, but not enough. Give me another. Some more. Yeah, some more rum. That's good. All right, my personality's up to 80. Why not? Any specific rules? This playthrough is about 200-300 hours old. It's been going on for about 6 months or so. My YouTube channel has all of the backlogged content, but suffice it to say, we are a master of archery and short blade. We, our character specifically, cannot use shields. We've forbidden ourselves from using shields, as you can see. So it's just archery and short blade. We're also a werebore. However, it's important to note that we have the Hersing ring, so we don't actually get the negative, the extremely negative down. I was going to say downsides, but negative downsides. Yes, we don't get the downsides of being a werebore, which is usually you have to feed on someone every 2 weeks or your max health goes down. And you have to, like, once every 2 weeks, you're locked into werebore form just for, no reason. We avoid those downsides by having this ring, the Hersing ring. We also have the Meridia's relic, the Ring of Khajiit. It's just sitting here. But, let me see here. That's about it, though. Let's get out of there. Go check out the place. So, yeah, antiquities. Let's go over there. Vampirism. Oh, jeez. Vampirism in this game is brutal. The sun will just murder you. Only travel at night. Let me see here. EVA Unit 01. Oh, no. I don't like Evangelion. There's a lot of things I like about Evangelion, but I came to the conclusion that I just don't like it. So, Hot summer day. Oh, jeez. Hot summer day. Take our cloaks off. Take our armor off, too. Jeez. This is going to be a problem. Put on our tunic. Put on our boots. And we need a light cloak. That'll cover us up from the sun. Sell? Let's see if there's anything we can sell here. I don't think so. I mean, the Daedric maces, yes. But I kind of don't want to right now. Nah, now we're going to hold off. You know what I do like? Razafon. If you want to see someone steal all the cool things about Evangelion, but leave out all of the introspective looks into humanity and, you know, how depressed someone would get if they were, you know, an actual child getting in a giant mecha robot. Like, these are all fucked up people in Evangelion. Razafon doesn't have any of that. It's very surface level. Very surface level. But I enjoy it. Because I'd rather have a simple, almost celebration of the mecha genre rather than Anno's Depression show, which is oh, Darling in the Franxx is awful, but it's awful for interesting reasons. Let me see here. But yes. Well, here's the thing. Anno himself was depressed, and he found fast travel.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Why don't we want to get right to the fun? I don't know. Because we're having fun right now. As I was saying, as far as the Anno Depression show goes, you have to understand the guy. You say self-imposed rule. It's more like I prefer to do it this way unless I'm in a hurry. A real-life hurry, that is. I tend toward one particular play style, but it's not like, oh, you violated your own rule. Like, yeah. Look at this, for example. I've made it so you can't teleport to your ship from anywhere, which is in the vanilla game, right? I have added restrictions to the way the game plays, but they are few and far between. Generally, I just favor a certain play style, and I stick with it. How far are you along in the main quest? Oh, jeez. Well, you gotta visit the Adamantium Tower, like, 6 times during the main quest. And, we've been there, like, 4 or 5 times. But, the answer is we pretty much, like, if we open up the quest debugger, you can see the green text there are the different steps of the main quest that have been completed. You'll notice that they are pretty much all satisfied, meaning that I just have to do Lysandas's revelation. In other words, the sorceress Medora Dorini will contact me at a certain point in time. Let me turn off the quest debugger again. that I'll figure it out eventually. There we go. But yeah. I've pretty much done all of the mandatory steps in that. Now, getting back to what I was saying, though, the Anno Depression show. So, as far as, like, he finds anime culture repulsive. He finds escapism repulsive. He, in general, despises pretty much everything he's popular for. And he was depressed as hell during the production of Evangelion. Understanding all that, it is an oppressive show with a bunch of screwed up people. I would say that I'm glad I watched it, but I have no intention of ever watching it again. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, Order of the Candle. We're a member of the Order of the Candle. We could probably go. We're also a patriarch of the Order of the RK. The RK. Jeez. Nah. Why are you an Argonian? Why am I not an Argonian? I overwhelmingly favor, what is it called? Imperials and Bretons in the Elder Scrolls series, except in Skyrim, where I trend more towards Altmer because the game telegraphs that Altmer are bad and you should hate Altmer, so I play them. Anyway, as a result of me gravitating toward those three races more than anything, in Morrowind I tend to also try to play Dunmer. But because I gravitate mostly towards Imperials and Bretons, I specifically made the choice to play a Beast Race because I don't normally play Beast Races for this playthrough. That said, my next Daggerfall playthrough, I'll be playing a Morning Star, a Flail, and a shield using Nord. And then we'll have those losers shouting. When I choose my character, it would be. Let me pull this up here. I'm typing something in. There we go. All right. Here we go. This is what some of the people will say. When I decide to play my Nord character, I know there's some people online who will be like this. Yeah, we get people like that. All right. Now, what was I gonna say? Give me a second here. Yeah, it's fine. I say as I'm running in circles. What's happening? I apparently went directly to the wall for some reason. All right, I gotta go over to the tavern. I gotta refill my water at the tavern, which is fine. Also, yeah, most of this stuff is bad. We can eat the fish, though. Argonians love bad fish. Don't you know? Okay. Now, let me see here. You don't like Argonians? Huh. I tend to avoid beast races myself, but I figured, why not? Let's get going. We are going south. We need to get back to Tasso Parrot as soon as possible. Very good. Very good. We are going to follow the main road. Give me just a second. So yes, the main road goes directly south. Then we go southwest, then straight west, and if we keep going straight west, it will take us directly to Tasso Parrot, which is where our house is. As you know, the ship isn't useful. Like, in the vanilla game, you would just get a ship and you'd never get a house, because you can teleport to your ship from anywhere. But I've removed that functionality. If you're not at a port town, you don't get to your ship. So, having a house is actually pretty damn cool. Wait, I got in a cart by accident. There we go. All right, that should do it. Why are we moving so slowly? I have no idea. There is no path, but this is a path. I'm confused now. The game is confusing me. Well, I am running. Okay, I see the path. This is the path. There we go. I was confused for a moment. I was like, wait a second. This is the road going south. Everything is good. Is a sidewalk around the castle not around the city walls? It's supposed to be a path, but for whatever reason, it didn't count as one. I have a feeling if I go back there, it'll be considered a path now. But it seems like the road engage button just decided not to work for some reason. Weird stuff, I know. Right. Southwest now. We go from southwest to west, and then we'll be in our home in Tasso Parrot. Looking forward to it. This has been pretty cool, all things considered. Mm-hmm. Very good, very good. We're going west. And we just need to keep going west until we reach Tasso Parrot. In fact, I think I see it in the distance? No, I don't. It's a lie. It's a small town, which we're just going to ignore. I'm looking at this right now, and I think we can just continue directly west through here. I think that might be fine. Good, good, good. Yes, goodness gracious. Hold on. Let me remember who made it. Basic Roads was made by Hazelnut. If, I was gonna say, he's done a lot of good stuff. Let me look at something really quick, though. Hold on. Curious about that. Hazelnut has done a lot of work for Daggerfall Unity in general. Let's see. He did the Archaeologist's Guild. He worked on the modding system itself. Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. Let me look at one thing really quick before I get stuck. Okay. Going back over... I think this is his Nexus account. Looks like he's done travel options, which is replaced tedious travel completely. Basic roads, roleplay and realism, as well as roleplay and realism items, and Archaeologist Guild. So he's basically done all of his mods I use actively on all my playthroughs. Okay. I don't mind that. What time is it? Hold on a second. Stop to camp. It's not midnight yet. 4 more hours. We should be able to reach Tasso Parrot in time, I think. Now then, let's have a look. So, I'm going to go ahead and link to his Nexus profile, because that's good. Let's have a look. We're going to consult the map. All right, so we are halfway between our previous town and Tasso Parrot. We're almost there. Yes. Well, the Archaeologist Guild is just extremely useful. Whoops. That should do it. You're almost home. Okay. Give me a second here. We're going to use the Get this. We're going to use the Never Tiring Loincloth. Yes, the Never Tiring Loincloth is what we're using to restore our stamina. Okay. Ooh, this game is the size of Great Britain. So this is Sentinel. Sentinel itself is in Elder Scrolls Online is a small town, right? But in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, it's the Iliac Bay region is half High Rock, half Hammerfell, with the Isles of Bettany and Belfira as well. So, yes, it's the size of Great Britain. In fact, let's go ahead and throw up. Just gonna stop for a second. I think this is a great time. I need to step away for just a moment anyway, so let's put on Daggerfall Review Medieval Britain Simulator, which we can throw up here. It's by a YouTube channel called Black Yoshi. Okay? Black Yoshi. So, here we go.
Daggerfall is a masterpiece. If you think Skyrim is immersive, if you think Oblivion is memorable, if you think Morrowind is hardcore, you ain't seen nothing yet, fuckface. Daggerfall has changed my life and opened my third eye. Daggerfall takes place in medieval Britain, where the local counties and microstates inhabiting the area are engaged in a cold war of deceit and trickery in an effort to gain dominion over a long-lost secret superweapon that will allow them to genocide all other factions off of the face of the earth. This, however, isn't really that important. What is important, however, is that you need to scour the land, going door to door, murdering thousands and interrogating anyone you find on the location of Emperor Patrick Stewart's love letters to the Queen of Daggerfall. He also wants you to exorcise his boyfriend's ghost or some shit. That's also not important. Whatever the Emperor wants, he can fucking come over and get himself. Because by the time you get to Daggerfall, you're either a homeless nomad who spends his days sleeping and being molested by rats, or worse, liches in dark, dingy dungeons about 3 kilometers below sea level, or you're a 200 IQ megalomaniac mastermind bankrupting the entire region and engineering the local politics to your own nefarious gains, giving the finger to the Emperor and his illicit text messages. Daggerfall is the Far Cry 2 of the Elder Scrolls series. You'll spend most of your time hiding in bushes from South African mercenaries, traveling across the country, doing favors as a double agent for various factions throughout, hoping to gain some information on the Big Bad and his magical MacGuffin. That is, unless you're the other 90% of the Elder Scrolls community. Daggerfall offers unparalleled freedom and scale in its world and how you interact with it. It's pretty impressive, especially for 1996. What's even more impressive is that the entire world map is estimated to be a full-scale size equivalent of Great Britain.
There you go. So, yeah. If you want to watch the rest of that review, it's on the the Black Yoshi channel on YouTube. Yep. Okay. So, let's get going. Day, thank you for subscribing there. All right. Let me see here. It's directly west. Yes. Donchcast, thank you for subscribing as well. Oh, right. I think it's directly west? Yes. I'm still trying to figure out why... Would I ever stream Arena? I have in the past. I was not a huge fan. How does it hold up to Morrowind? It doesn't. Daggerfall is a fantasy life simulator. It's the size of the real world, but it's puddle deep, which is fine if you're into that kind of thing. But if you're looking for really deep storyline, you're probably going to get more out of Morrowind. I think, you know, I talked about how Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but I got a map of Vardenfell over there because, you know, I kind of like both of them. Then I cover up Oblivion with my ridiculous, questionable purchases and or gifts. And Skyrim is barely even visible at all behind Barrow Ketir here, who will sell you something. There we go. But no. Whoops. You haven't seen much combat, so as far as the combat goes, I mean, I have to do something. Hold on. There.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right...
Sorry. My bad. My bad. I need to really quick restart the game. So I messed something up on my settings side, which caused my mouse to become unbound from the game. That isn't a Daggerfall problem. It's a... I'm running the game... I ran the game in the wrong mode. And that's a I set up the game wrong. Give me just a second here. Okay. No. Full screen running background. That's fine. Give me a second. Let me. I think there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. You say it just. No, it doesn't just work. Why would you say you haven't heard the news? Give me a second. The game needs to finish loading. You know, I just realized this Slytherin cup is very green. Like, yeah, very, very green. Now,
and that sometimes it doesn't just work. And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Okay, my mouse cursor is now properly restrained in the game window itself. You pre-ordered it? I mean, I purchased it after the beta was over with the intention of making fun of it. And I actually did successfully have some hilarious live streams. I got my money back and then some. Let's put it like that. Now, that said, if I weren't live streaming it or making videos about it, I would not have purchased Fallout 76. There are games like Daggerfall that I would still occasionally play if I weren't streaming it. Fallout 76 isn't one of those games that I feel like I would actually play. Oh, my house is down here. I'm looking for my house, and it's like... Thieves Guild's right there. Right here. There's my house. God. That DeBeller statue isn't doing so well. It's very pixelated. Okay. We have our alchemist here, as you can see. All right, we do our alchemy at the cat. We need to put away some extra stuff here. Hold on. So, first of all, loot pile. I need to get out the illegal drugs. I've got them here. Yeah, Sursum and Sursum. There's more. I know it's around here somewhere. Sursum. There was something else I'm missing. Ah, well. 65,000 gold pieces? Jeez. That's a bit much. Okay. You said you played Fallout 76 for 15 hours. It's actually unenjoyable. I can actually sit down, create a new character in Fallout 76, and enjoy the entire leveling and questing process. When the game isn't crashing. Which it does. Oh, yeah. Vil. Vil is also another drug in this game. Okay. Yeah, skooma and moon sugar were invented for Morrowind. But let's just put those on the table there. Now, let me see here. These are all Daedric items. I've got these treasure chests just full of Daedric stuff. And I'm looking at this. No. I need to go downstairs and sell everything. Give me a second. Good. We're just going to drop everything that is not important, I guess. Like all our herbs and such. Then we're going to go to the wagon, drop the herbs again. We actually have dedicated cabinets for the different types of alchemy ingredients, as you can see. Oops. But we're not going to deal with that right now. Yeah, well, again, I found a way to enjoy Fallout 76. It's just there are so many other games I'd rather play. Like, if I wanted to play an online game, I got Warframe, I got Elder Scrolls Online, I got Path of Exile, I got Sea of Thieves. If I'm with a group of friends, Sea of Thieves all the way. If I'm alone, probably Path of Exile or Warframe. I mean, as far as like the live services go, Fallout 76 isn't... I would even rather play No Man's Sky, which has a new season going on right now, by the way. You can get the Normandy from, what is it called? Mass Effect. You can get that in No Man's Sky as a reward for this current season. The seasonal content is free, by the way. People say, like, is it a battle pass? No. No, it's not. Alright. Almost done. I'm just grabbing miscellaneous items here. Yes. That should do it. Again, we're just depositing this junk. Almost done. This is just cleaning out my wagon for later. Storyline continuity? When have they cared about storyline continuity in the Elder Scrolls series? Elder Scrolls 2 retcons all the Dungeons & Dragons shit from Elder Scrolls 1, changes demons to Daedra, and adds in a bunch of new gods. I mean, don't get me wrong, Ted did a great job. I've actually had a couple discussions with Ted, and like he did a great job with Elder Scrolls 2. But then Morrowind comes along and retcons a shit ton of things. I mean, Ebenarm is basically removed as a god, and then they insert Tiber Septim. That's Ken Rolston's fault, mostly. Because Ken Rolston is, he's good, but he also has a very big head. So, it was kind of his way or the highway. People think Todd Howard was responsible for Morrowind, but Todd Howard did the worst quests in Morrowind. He did some of the Imperial Cult and a good chunk of the Imperial Legion. So when you look at the really low quality, shitty Morrowind quests in the Imperial Legion, Todd Howard did those. He doesn't develop games anymore. He tells the developers what to do, and leaves it up to the developers to make a good product. There's a reason for that. Now, as far as from Morrowind to Oblivion, Cyrodiil is nothing like it was supposed to be in Morrowind. Morrowind depicted Cyrodiil, and I'm not just talking about the jungle shit, right? People meme on the jungle, but it was really only southern Cyrodiil that was supposed to be jungle, right? But the Colovian and Nibonese cultures were basically wiped out in all but name. All the different religions of the Imperial City gone. There's just the dragons in Cyrodiil gone. And then we get to Skyrim, and Oblivion told us about the Imperial Pantheon of God. The Nordic Pantheon of Gods, right? We saw the lore books in Oblivion about that. Sorry, we don't worship the Nordic Pantheon. Excuse me, the Nordic Pantheon of Gods, they don't worship that anymore because it was not a retcon, but actually, just the game being, just imperialization over time. Yeah, but the developers didn't have to do that. They made the choice to do that, and by defending the removal of the Nordic Pantheon, you are actually advocating for a dumber, less interesting Nordic culture. Don't connect your ego to your favorite things, because you'll be a real dumbass trying to defend criticism with fanboyism. Now, Daggerfall's got some serious problems, obviously. Daggerfall needed another 1.5 years in development, probably. Which is why I have all these Daggerfall Unity mods, and I'm like, I love these new systems. You could buy the imperialization of the Nordic gods, but it didn't look that way. Yet, not only did it not look that way, but again, I'm not asking, could this possibly happen in Tamriel? I'm asking, why did the developers think this was a good idea? I'm questioning them as writers, as artists, as creators. I'm questioning their creative decisions on a critical level, not a fan level. And that's where arguments in the Elder Scrolls community tend to fall apart, because if I'm not arguing on the same level as fans, then we can never come to terms. The argument can never have a proper resolution, because we're looking at it from different perspectives. That said, I'd like to remind everyone, I'd like to take this time to remind people who wrote Skyrim and Fallout 4.
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio, what is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Now, you may be wondering, well, why is someone like that lead writer?
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. You know, it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, shut, 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 shut. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things, just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like a quest designer, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
So, understanding that, Morrowind, Daggerfall, Morrowind, the reason why those games are so rough, not only because they're earlier games, right? And around Daggerfall's time, we didn't have game design courses in college. We didn't really understand game design. We were just getting to grips with it. However, beyond that, Daggerfall and Morrowind's designers were actually writers, right? They were writers who happened to be game designers. However, as they left Bethesda, they were replaced with designers who were asked to do the job of writers. There's a flip between writers who are asked to do the job of designers and designers who are asked to do the job of writers. And their approaches are vastly different. And that's why Oblivion and Skyrim are very, very different. I'm not saying they're bad games. In fact, I like Skyrim a lot. But it's important to understand, regardless, why Bethesda has changed over time. And when you ask me what I expect for the future, well, let's see how Starfield turns out first. Now, the real question is, if Starfield is a commercial failure, Microsoft might do what they do with a lot of other studios. They shit-can them and extract their IPs and replace them. You ever looked at the history of the studios behind Halo and Gears of War? Okay, let's get back to the game now. What's up? What do we got here? What's up? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here, because it's basically midnight. So I'm thinking we cast free action and then we sleep. And that should be good. So, we need more rest. Okay, fine. We'll take 3 hours. How are we doing? We are well rested now, thank goodness. It's 9:51, so we kind of slept in. It was worth it, mind you. But still. Alright, this one's new, slightly new, battered gauntlets. Jeez, I need to repair these guys. I need to repair all my stuff. Let's head out to Tasso Parrot. So this is This is our hometown. This is where we decided to live in Daggerfall, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago. When we were still going strong in this playthrough. Yeah, we need to go to the Fighters Trainers. The Fighters Trainers is the Fighters Guild, but it's also a mosque to Ebonarm. Okay, take a drink from my water skin, of course, because it's really hot. Okay. Here we go. Hello, sir. Yes, my 4 Daedric daggers are done. Very good. How much for this? This will take 15 days. God, my Daedric gauntlets will take 15 days to repair. Oof. Well, I suppose now's the time. 2,000, sure. It's gonna take 15 days to repair these. Nonsense. Okay. Yeah, if you're a vampire, or you manage to spawn a Daedra inside the Fighters Trainers, either way, you or the Daedra, basically undead or Daedra will take passive damage over time inside a holy place. And the Fighters Trainers are considered a holy place, despite it being, you know, not obvious that they're mosque to Ebonarm. The Order of Arkay is another holy place. This is our temple. Give praise to Arkay. Hello, potion seller. Alright. Potion seller is selling me potions. As it should be. That should do it. Oh, the potion seller also refilled my water for some reason. I haven't figured out why, but that's fine. It's going to take 15 days for those damn gauntlets. I'm going to go need to pick up some Orcish gauntlets from my house. Pretty sure I got replacements for the gauntlets I'm getting repaired. But yeah, they were battered, so I was like, well, shit, these are going to break. And I don't want them to break while I'm in a dungeon. So, we're going to move on out. Ooh. There we go. Right, upstairs. Maybe I have an extra pair of Daedric gauntlets. Yes. Yes, I do. I have 2 extra pairs of Daedric gauntlets, which makes me want to enchant some of them with magic. That's fine, though. These are used, so they're like 1 step up from battered. I'm going to have to swap these out in 15 days and get these repaired as well. But it's fine. I'm just debating what I want to do because we are at the point now where we should be thinking about going back to the Isle of Belphira and the Adamantium Tower. Because Lady Durini, you know, the Durini Tower, Lady Durini, Medora, I believe her name is, she will have some stuff for us, specifically the item we need to talk to King Lysandis' spirit. You know, the one that goes, vengeance! And you're going to need to talk to him pretty soon. In the meantime, I don't even know if I should hang around here. Let's go to the bank. Let's see about depositing the 1,000,000 gold I have. Actually, I have a better idea. Let's go to our wagon. Let's find the letter of credit. That's 1.5 million. Yeah, put that away. Keep that letter of credit out. Let's actually see if there are any other letters of credit that I have missed. The answer is no. So we take out the 43,000 gold. That's weighing us down, by the way. That used up all our carry weight. Taking that 43,000 gold out of the wagon. Gold is heavy, it turns out. Alright. We're going to deposit it in the bank. We're going to keep our million... Yeah, I went the wrong way. It's fine. There's the bank. So, as you can see, banks are fun because you can buy a house, you can buy a ship, you can take out a loan or repay the loan. But what we're going to do is we're going to deposit our letter of credit, which is the one from the inventory. We put the big one in the wagon. Then we have 10 million gold, by the way, in the Bank of Sentinel. So we're kind of a little bit on the wealthy side. We're actually going to deposit the 43,000. See, yeah, we're going to deposit 21,996. Good. Withdraw about 3,000, just so we have that money cash on hand. And we're going to access our wagon, put away the 3,000 gold. Good. We have a 1.5 million in credit here, and then we have 3,000 in cash on hand. So that'll stay in our wagon. But we put away vast sums of gold. We are now at 10,680,547 gold in this bank. Let's have a look at the other banks. Bam. Okay, so in the Dragontail Mountains we have 30,000. In Daggerfall we have 5,000. In Wayrest we have 618,000. In Mornoth we have 30,000. In Tulyun we have 30,000. And, we just mentioned we have, in Sentinel, we have a lot. So, that's good. But we got most of that 70,000 we had in coins out of our wagon. And that's the important part. I'm considering what else we want to do right now. I guess it's just... We could go to the Alakir Desert and do some dungeoneering down there. We're in the Kingdom of Sentinel right now. This is Sentinel. And down south is the Alakir Desert. This big place, which is 2 tabs. You have to tab over to see things. But I'm just wondering kind of where I want to go. I might go to the Isle of Belfira and do some dungeoneering up there. I think that might be a good use of my time. Yeah, let's head north to the port town of Bubaha. And... Yeah, we'll do that. So, step 1 is quality equipment store. And go buy some stuff. On our way through here. But yes. It'd be awful if my house got robbed. They don't rob your house, but... It'd just be interesting if you had to secure your house with locks and such, a non-stupid version of Fallout 76. God. I understand the whole idea of managing your location. I really do. Wait, hold on, I need to see what kind is this. This is incense and soft music. I don't want to sell anything here. Except food. If I have spoiled food, I want to deposit it if possible. Now, there's no way to do that. So, let's have a look. Let's buy fish. Oops. Did I actually mess that up? Yeah, fish. Bam, bam. I don't have enough gold. Oh, that cash on hand? Now, I can buy this stuff. For 2 gold. Arrows, extra fish, extra water skin. Should be good to go. I don't see any other issues here. I suppose I'd like a cloak, come to think of it. Because this casual cloak is used. It basically has holes in it at this point. So I'll be exposed to the sun and other issues. So we're going to just kind of look around these different shelves to see if the guy has any cloaks. He has a robe, but that won't cover my face. Got some arrows. Actually, the robe might cover my face. Let's try buying it and see what happens. Also buy these extra shoes, because my old shoes are probably wearing out. No, my old shoes are in new condition. I have no idea. Let's have a talk with this nice lady. Be blunt about any news. Alright, so. There is such a thing as an assassin's guild, which calls itself the Dark Brotherhood. They recruit the most cold-blooded killers they can find. I wouldn't know anything about the Dark Brotherhood that I have a negative 19 reputation with. Alright, so. Okay, I think this robe actually does work as a cloak. We'll see, we'll see. Precious stones and books. Now we're going north. Let's save before we go anywhere else, though. Hold on. MQ-11, yes. That'll do it. North it is. Gonna stop for just a second. Alright. Dress lightly and cover up. Let's unequip that. Let's take off everything except my robe. Let's just be ridiculous about it. A Khajiit suit. That's a terrible idea. Khajiit suit is just literally... Oh, it's a cat suit. Haha. So, based on this, yeah, I dress lightly and cover up. Very good. Where are you? Where are we now? We're just leaving Tasso Parrot. We deposited all our stuff at home, and we're doing well for ourselves because we have the Ring of Hersing, which is good. We're also wearing a robe with nothing underneath, so we can just take it off and flash people. No, not really. It's super hot in the desert, so we're just wearing a robe to protect ourselves from the sun, and then nothing else underneath it. It's kind of funny, though. Alright, retail store there. Savage Griffin. We actually handle heat a lot better than, say, a Nord would. As far as the survival mod goes. It really depends on what race you're using. Let's see. We're gonna look for a couple more cloaks, I think. We got this formal cloak. That is a heavy cloak. We're not gonna wear it, obviously, because, well, we'd overheat. But we're looking for like a thin, casual cloak to wear, if possible. There's a thin, casual cloak. Okay. So, no one will know the truth. The truth. Oh, jeez. That's terrible. Yes! A short skirt. Perfect. Just an Argonian wearing a short skirt and a green cloak. Perfect. Kimono. Or a short shirt. Nah. Really, we should be wearing shoes as well. This is gonna look ridiculous. Okay. We got a short shirt, got a short skirt, and we'll kind of wrap our cloak around ourselves. There we go, and got blue shoes. God, we are the epitome of an MMO player with our Skittles. So, Argonians could only not wear shoes in Elder Scrolls 3 when they were designed differently. They decided to redesign Argonians and Khajiits to be unique in Morrowind. They then decided that's too much work in Oblivion and just defaulted them to the same body as everyone else. And continued to do so in Skyrim. But in Elder Scrolls 1 and 2, they could use all the same stuff. Okay. You're gonna have to type !mod list and look it up because we've got like 30 mods in play. And they're all working together. Alright. Where are we going? We're going north. So, as I was saying, we're going to go up this way. We're going to go... It's going to take us through Isphere, which is a main town. It's going to take us up here. Once we get to this port town here, we can use the ship to get us to the Isle of Belfira, specifically over to Blackhead. Then I figured we'd kind of check out the dungeons on the subordinate isles while we wait for Medora in the Dureni Tower, Medora Dureni of the Dureni clan. She needs time to get the dust ready that we need to perform the ritual to calm King Lysandis' spirit. But yeah, she needed a month, and I think we've let like 15, 20 days pass so far. Failed to avoid an encounter. Great. There's a tiger. Well, I suppose we're going to be fighting now. Get our worn dagger out. Let's access our wagon, put the rest of the junk away. And we're going to move. Okay. Yes, it does help to have a map. I agree. Yes. For those who don't know, Dwarf there just gave us a good meme. Yes. Let's see here.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Alright, so we are gonna go this way. Do we need to go to the quality equipment store? I don't think so. I think we're actually good to go. Let's go visit the Order of Arcade, buy a couple potions. Potions are good. Quality equipment store, I can't imagine needing new gear at this point. We've already got a full new set of traveling gear, which I'm going to bundle up as traveling gear. Yes. Unbundle travel? Yes. Bundle as travel. Good. So, if we click here, armored, travel, good stuff. It's not Potion Master. We're going to go see the potion seller. Yes. This is serious business. You'll see. There's a little boy who sells only the strongest potions. Here we go. I love that outfit, by the way. Argonian, of course. Got our tail down here. There are no playable orcs in this game because Orsinium here is pretty segregated from everywhere else. Gortrog is trying to hold together his little civilized territory, this Orsinium area. And the people in Wayrest down here want them dead. Specifically Queen Baranzaya. See, the real Baranzaya is actually just smut that Gortrog has been mass producing to make Queen Baranzaya look bad. This was proven true as a part of the main quest here. It's kind of funny. But yeah, during like the whole crusade against the orcs are treated like trash in this. You said sad that the game is like no combat. That's just my playstyle. You can go in dungeons all day long. Potion seller! Alright. Restore power. Purification. Heal true. Healing. Orc strength. Yes. Good. I mean, you can go to a big mega dungeon. In fact, goodness knows, people are frequently lost in dungeons. The dungeons are huge. Full of monsters. We're going north. Yes, we picked up some potions at the potion seller in the Order of RK. It's good stuff. Everything looks great. But if you were to want... okay, so say you really wanted combat, right? And you just want lots of combat. So we're going to save the game really quick to show you. So first, you find a dungeon you want to go to, right? There are plenty of them. You click on the dungeon you want to go to. Then, instead of traveling the way I travel, which is through the overworld, what you do is you actually use a special technique.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Then you go into the dungeon. And then in the dungeon we got a giant scorpion! It's dead. Good. Now, pluck our arrow out of the corpse, and here we go. Another scorpion. Got him. Keep in mind, we are max, we're not max level, but we're high level with max level equipment. Yes. The anticlimactic. Everything's anticlimactic when you're using a Daedric dagger and your skill is 100. Your critical strike skill is 125. And your stats are maxed out at 100. All my combat stats are at 100. So, yes. I'm fully armored now, so they probably won't be able to hit me as much. Damn rats. Why are there rats in this dungeon? I was looking for Daedra lords. Instead, I find animals. Back up. Good. This is a Daedric bow as well, so... Point is, if you want combat, you go to a dungeon and you get combat. But I'm traveling over the overworld. Kicking back, relaxing, enjoying my time with the video game. Yep. You're talking about Molog's balls. Seriously. You empty your sack of rations. I no longer have rations? Oof. Better eat some foods. Let's have this meat. Then I can't. I'm not that hungry. Okay. Need ration packs. Do I have some? The answer is yes. Yes, I have ration packs. Good. I have 3 bags of rations. That's good. Remember when Molag Bal sounded kind of scary in Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3? Let me pull it up really quick. I think it was... Oh, no. I was seeing someone voice act. That was weird. Okay. I think this is it. Ah, yes. I found it. So, here we go. Damn.
So, you do not enjoy the blood hunger, little leech. Do you miss the warmth of the sun? I can obtain the cure for you, but you will help me first. You will find my daughter, Mola Grunda, in the Dungeon Dubdilla below Mount Asa Nabibi. There, she hides with her consort, the lowly Atrilak Nomegwai. She believes hiding in a sorcerer's cave will shield her from my eyes. Foolish girl. I ordered her not to associate with these animals. I told her what the penalty would be for her disobedience. Yet she continues to defy me. Willful beast. I cannot have this. Find her, mortal. Kill her and the Atronach, so I may deal with them in the outer realms. When this is done, return to me and I will rid you of your unlife. Take care, mortal, for she is powerful. She is still a daughter of Molag Bal. I see you have done as I asked, little vampire. It was not easy for me to obtain the cure, but I was able to pry it from Vermina after some discussion.
Yes. Molag Bal's discussion. All right. How do I put this? I don't appreciate how in Skyrim the Daedric princes are just waiting around for you in places. Especially Molag Bal's house. I found that just terrible. Hold on a second. In my opinion, the Daedric gods should be a little more impactful. Used a little more sparingly. You feel like that was supposed to be a little cheeky on purpose? Yes, but remember who wrote it. Like, the problem is that Skyrim in general has this problem where things that should be given more weight and impact are not. And nothing says it more like the very end when you slay Ulduin and the lady Dragonborn goes, the lady of the legendary hero, you know, who helps you fight Ulduin, she goes, "All hail the Dragonborn! Hail him with great praise!" And it's just like, it is so underwhelming for saving Viking Heaven from you know, from Jormungandr, basically. And it's just, what? What's going on here? Everything about Skyrim was underwhelming. All right. I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy Skyrim, especially my most recent 600 hours of Skyrim. The playthrough, you can check out the VODs here on. I very much enjoyed it. Did hate Skyrim puts... yes, this is the internet, where when you don't have universal praise for something, it's immediately, he hates it. I don't really like playing Majora's Mask. He hates Majora's Mask! Alright. Yeah. Last stream, yes, I absolutely. Whoops, I dropped Proto Man. I was gonna say though, I absolutely hate Zelda. Yes, I absolutely, totally, completely despise Zelda. Yes. Oh no, it wasn't Proto Man I dropped. It was Ulfric Stormquack. Yes, Ulfric Stormquack. Okay. What's your opinion on the politics move in this game? The politics in this game actually move as you play. There is a background simulation that goes on during the game itself. Let's go ahead and talk to this young lady here. We talk to her, and we ask her any news. You'll notice that the crafters have just allied with Sataclam. These two regions have just changed their reputation level with each other. The politics are dynamic, and you are merely caught up in them. Because if you like a certain faction, you're allied with a certain faction, well, they might not like you very much after, their enemies might not like you very much, and their enemies change. Yes. So we're going to get some roasted corn, grab a room for the night, and we're going to go take a nap. That's not a nap, that's a hallway. This area will do. I like to sleep in a nice big area in case I get ambushed. Let's have a look-see. It's 4 a.m. My mercantile skill improved. Very good. Buying and selling increases your mercantile. I gotta sleep for 1 more hour. The kitchen opens at... Actually, the kitchen opens at 6. I can probably enjoy a coffee. Hello, sir. Drinks. Coffee. 603, perfect. Do you play Elder Scrolls Online? I'm currently in the process of doing an Elder Scrolls Online live streaming series where I play all of the quests in Elder Scrolls Online in order of release. I have finished the base game content all the way up until halfway through Somerset. I'm continuing the live streaming series until I finish everything, which, you know, will probably take another few months. But when I do, I'm going to be compiling all that footage and doing a critique about Elder Scrolls Online because some of those zones, yikes, desperate need of rewrites. They are written terribly. Others are amazing by comparison and should be shown as examples of good quest design and good writing. And I feel the need, I just want to compile all of it into video form. That's what I'm going to do. I've got ideas. I've got things written down for it. I've got, about 111 segments of footage. When I say segments, I mean, sit down there. How is ESO atmosphere-wise? It's all right. I'd say it's downright beautiful in some places. But, would it work for a solo playthrough? Yes. In fact, 99% of the content in the game is soloable. There are veteran dungeons and, what is it called? Veteran dungeons, DLC world bosses, and it's only certain DLCs, and quote-unquote trials that you can't do solo. And guess what? None of that matters to the main storyline of the game. They're largely irrelevant. Okay, so we're gonna take off, I suppose. Leftovers, sure. It's 6 a.m. and it's raining. How's the weather? It's warm, okay. Okay. So... Anyway, you can tell, like, Elder Scrolls Online is at war with itself. And by that, I mean, they designed it like a single-player game, right? They were obviously copying World of Warcraft. But they designed the core gameplay loop and questing structure to be single-player. But then there are other players jumping around, and it's just... the design is kind of at war with itself. It's really weird. And people will take criticism of the storylines, and they will come back with, well, it's an MMO. You shouldn't take it that seriously. Yeah. All right. We've skipped the roads. We're just cutting cross country. It's a bad rainy day, and we're hoping to get to the town as soon as possible. And we're there. Very good. So now that we've arrived in town, let's see, is there any... We're going to sell off all our food because it's just going to go bad on our trip. The Silver Goat, of course. That's a tavern. Adventurous Provisions is here. Okay, good. So we'll talk to this man. Then we'll see about selling him. Guess he doesn't want to buy food. Oh yeah, he'll buy food. Okay. I was concerned for a second. But yeah, all this food will go bad by the time I finish my journey, so there's no reason to hold on to it. Okay. Ooh. Have there been any updates on the Elder Scrolls 6 title screen that they showed us a few years back? And the answer is no. There might be in a few days. Couple weeks. Who knows? The end of... well, there are like 5 different endings of Daggerfall based on who you give the Totem of Tiber Septim to. And then you have to go into Aetherius and release the Mantella. And you'll get one of like 5 different endings. Let's see here. 'Cause, 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 No, Bethesda's doing a like Microsoft Bethesda conference where we're going to learn about more reasons to buy Game Pass. And people are saying there might be a big Bethesda announcement. The speculation channel's running wild with it. I don't give a shit. When they've actually announced something, I'll go. I will say as follows: did they show gameplay footage? And they go, no, they didn't. Oh, then I don't give a shit. But they showed a really cool cinematic trailer. Okay, but is that actual in-game footage? No. Well, then I don't give a shit. Alright. Let's head on up. We gotta follow this road northwest. Yes. Wait, whoa. Am I going the wrong way? I feel like northwest is... northeast! God, I need to go northeast, not northwest. This is south. Northeast. There it is. Okay. I suspect it's all going to be Elder Scrolls Online announcements. Maybe a reason why you should really get in. There's never been a better time to start Fallout 76 on Game Pass. I expect them to just leverage the shit that already exists. Yeah, I need to actually... Okay, ports. And we're going... Singborough, yes. By ship. An unfamiliar object catches your eye. A letter addressed to you? How did it get there? Dear Whispers in Shadow, or should I call you Gerer, as you're known to the common folk of the Isle of Belfira, who bar their doors against you in fear each night. Yes, I know who and what you are, and your days of terrorizing the Iliac Bay are numbered. I offer you a simple choice. Renounce your lycanthropy, or be hunted down like the beast you are. Huh. Okay. Let's go get our lycanthropy cured. That sounds like fun. To Blackhead. Go. It'll take 1 day to sail there. Go. Let's get going. Yes. They despite Lycan being, you know, wolf, it's they call your boar werebore form lycanthropy for some reason. So yes. 58 days left. What? Yeah, so it's just saying I have 58 days to do this. Order of the hour. Got it. So, Temple of Akatosh down here. Let's go. Let's get our, can you believe we went and got the Hersing ring? And then we decide, no, we don't want to be an animal anymore. No, seriously, though. I'm contemplating, do I actually want to get it cured? No! No, I have the Hersing ring! Screw this! Screw this, I'm going back to Singborough. I'm just letting days pass, who cares? So, we are done with that. Let's have a look at the dungeons. Looks like we can follow a road over... yeah, there is the shrine down there. How long will it take to get there? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Well, let's check out this town first. There's 2 taverns. I think that what we'll do is we'll have a chit-chat with you. Sir, I need your best food. You have bread and cheese. God damn it. All right, now give me some mint tea, and I'll get out of here. Basically 8 a.m. Yes. Would finding and killing the guy be an option? No. He's well hidden. And he will send his assassins after you constantly for a certain amount of time before he basically gives up and leaves. There might be a way to find and kill him, but I don't know of a way to do it because there is no way to find him at present. It's mostly just to give you an opportunity to cure your illness, which if you don't have the Hersing Ring is almost as many downsides as positives. Alright, so let's go over to the shrine. I'm going to travel recklessly. Yes. We're on a smaller island. Still considered the Isle of Belfira, despite it being a smaller island. I wonder why. Okay. Right. Taking a couple more things, and we should be good to go. Consult map. We are about less than halfway there. We're going to check out this dungeon. We're just wasting time until Lady Dureni is ready for us in the Dureni Tower. Medora Dureni. Sorceress. Crazy lady. Come to think of it, I have the Sky Shards mod installed, and I haven't seen any Sky Shards lately. Maybe it isn't enabled or installed properly. What? Damn it! I see. I see. I see. Well, yeah, you can keep throwing lightning bolts at me all you want. I'm going to shoot you with critical strike. Whoa! I don't think so. Got her. Spell sword. She tried to jump me in the wilderness, but I got her dwarven sword there, so. That's it for this. Continue to the shrine. Good stuff. We're almost there. Should be over that hill in the distance. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Just happened. Yeah, something seems off. Guess I can ignore it. Pretend like nothing's here. Let's save the game. I'll save it as side 01. Going in. Shrine dungeon. Who's here? Daedra? I'm willing to bet Daedra. This is the Isle of Belfira. It's called a shrine. Willing to bet there's Daedra. Haven't seen anything yet. I hear undead. That's a lich. Turn around. Alright. Good news. We got Dead Man's Amber. Let's do it. Yeah. One more corner. And here we go. Damn! He thunder punched me. You trap any souls? No, I don't have any soul gems. I need positive reputation with the Dark Brotherhood. That's actually like a major concern. Let's see. The Dark Brotherhood sell the soul gems, right? Negative 19 reputation. I need to build that reputation up a little bit before they'll do business with me. Oh, jeez. That lich hurt. Lightning bolt. And then healing sapphire. Heal. 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 More healing. Got him. Ding dong, the Lich is dead. I got a map. Oh, an old hovel. I'm pretty sure this is on the Isle of Belfira. So I'm discovering dungeon locations in Belfira. That's really good. Save here. We already know this dungeon contains liches. Good to know. That's if you're casting spells, not using items. Recast is for spell casting, not item usage. Backstab. And I've bound it to V anyway, so anytime you're thinking in your head that you know what button is what, just be aware I've rebound many a thing. Okay. Impsy is dead. Very good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've played a lot of fun muds in the past. Well, there's another Lich. Let's try shooting him. Okay, I have to be careful. He's going to try to shoot. Fireball! Nope. Oh god, it hurts. Okay, screw that. Dive around the corner, heal. Good. Got him. Damn. It's not hand-holding necessarily, but rather a change in design focus. So, RPG elements are absolutely not seen favorably, especially if they're not well explained. Like, people look at Morrowind, for example, and they think it's super, super hard and or has a terrible combat system. But most of Morrowind's trouble isn't due to the combat system itself, it's due to Morrowind's inability to properly explain itself to the casual player. If it could explain itself a little bit better, you'd understand and, you know, be able to maximize the way the game is played. Now, there is a problem. The main issue with Morrowind is stamina. Stamina drain while moving. No one wants to walk. Isn't that like saying if they held your hand a little more? Yes, I'm fundamentally disagreeing with you about the hand-holding concept. I think that there is a way to properly tutorialize a player. And there is a way to properly convey a player from point A to point B without actually making it brain-dead stupid. But that's hard. And rather than, you know, rise to the challenge, they simply put an arrow on what you need to do. Conveyance and tutorializing is an art. And in that sense, modern Bethesda is artless. They're terrible at it. If you have a good tutorial and a good conveyance, then the player doesn't even realize really that they're in a tutorial or that they're being guided to a particular objective. They think it's their own idea. They think all of this is their own idea. That's if it's designed well. But Morrowind's introduction sequence, despite being memorable, is really, really shit at explaining its systems. Morrowind's systems are actually fairly well built. I used to call the combat system shit until I took the time and actually, sat down and theory crafted and created some very good characters and went, well, fuck. This game is terrible. The new player onboarding experience in Morrowind is awful. And here's the thing. The most powerful part of Morrowind is when you get out of the census office and it tells you, you are on your own now. Good luck. I would not change that part of the game for the world. However, everything leading up to it needs to be completely overhauled. Anyway, let's see here. Heal. And then Unrestrainable Wand. Bam. Did you know that in Baldur's Gate 1, the voice actor who plays Sven and Sigurd in Skyrim, he tutorializes you in Baldur's Gate? What I'm going to do now is turn hostile. It's the same voice actor. Alright. They said Skyrim did the job well. Well, Skyrim doesn't have much to tutorialize you on. It's not that Skyrim does a good job, it's that Skyrim doesn't need to do a good job. It doesn't need to even try. It got points for showing up. Alright. Because there's so little there. Let's see. Unrestrainable Wand? Good. We got him. Disco Elysium is very wordy. It is... Well... Got him. Okay. What I've seen of it looks really good. My healing gem broke. It was used up. Oh well, heal true potion. No more healing gem for me. Don't worry though. I have healing potions and a healing cloth amulet I picked up. I'd like my paralysis to be over though. Let's rest for 2 hours. You should have rested by a fire. Good. Save there. So, there's nothing in particular I'm looking for in this dungeon. I'm not on a quest. I'm actually killing time before Lady Medora Dureni invites me back to her tower, the Dureni Tower, and I need to backstab these guys. Here we go. That's one, and my dagger broke. That's why we don't have a second one? Okay, then. Well, there's only one thing I can do now. Punch! Got him. We gotta get back to the dungeon entrance and pull out a couple Daedric daggers from our wagon. It's not a big deal. Forgot to bring extras with me. Yeah. Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera are both amazing games in my opinion. But they are fundamentally different games to Disco Elysium. I haven't played Disco Elysium myself, but I've watched a friend play some of it. And I stopped watching because I didn't want it spoiled as much. I think it looks really good. It's just, how do I put this? I got other things to play right now. But Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera, I highly, highly recommend. But that's partly because I really like the setting. I really, really like the setting. Here we go. Okay, we can put this stuff away along with the broken Daedric Dagger. And in our wagon, you'll see these new Daedric Daggers. So we're going to equip one and keep another spare in case it breaks. And that is good. Save the game. Actually, save this game. And then we'll have an in-dungeon save as well. Just switch in now. Interactive Bobs. Okay, then. But yes. Yeah. Lightning Bolt. No. That hurt. Lightning Bolt. The Lich actually hurt himself majorly by touching the, he shot me. He hit me. I resisted the majority of his damage. He did not resist the splash damage there, which is hilarious. All right. That was interesting. Steam tried to do a thing, and I'm not sure what it tried. Let me see here. Give me a second. Steam tried to pop up with a thing, and I was like, what are you doing, Steam? Let's see. Open World Celebration. It's trying to tell me about a sale. And I'm like, but all these games are in my library already. Or I don't care about. That's pretty funny. But yeah, there's an open world sale going on Steam apparently, and I'm like, but I either own or don't give a shit about these games. Yes. Okay. Save there. Ah, yes. Oh boy. A lot of mages. You know what? These guys are going to keep attacking me like this. I'm going to equip the amulet I enchanted. This enchantment gives me spell reflection. So if he hits me, it's a limited time. But if he manages to hit me... Hey, come on, try again. I've got spell reflect on. Do it! Shoot at me! Oh, wow, that hurt. I love this game. Okay. Yeah, didn't hurt me that time. Okay. We need to go... Oh, you gifted me Disco Elysium? Awesome, thank you. Let me see here. Dead Man's Amber, Shocking, Toxic Cloud. Fireballs, Force Bolt. You know what? Force Bolts. Hey, you killed the imp. Really? You just killed yourself. Spell reflect. Damn right. He killed himself with the spell reflect from the amulet. I'm gonna equip the amulet for now. I'm so glad I enchanted that thing. Alright, let's climb down here. Oh, damn. Bastard. That guy is facing the wrong direction, which means I can hit him with a force bolt and backstab him while he's paralyzed. Force bolt has a chance to paralyze. Good. Again, thank you. It's something I might not get to super soon, but I do appreciate nonetheless. 128 lock level, jeez. Well, I'm not opening those doors anytime soon. Oh god, those platforms are damaging. Okay then. Go. What are you trying to tell me, video game? There are enemies trying to break those open. You know what? I'm gonna use my leaping ring and get out of here. Up and away. Okay. I mean, I could have always climbed the wall and then, like, shimmied around and gotten to where I needed to go, but, oh. Ah, Killing Floor 2, I see. I've got to say, I played a lot of the first Killing Floor. I did not play enough Killing Floor 2. I don't think Steam even logged the time I did play. Because Steam is funky like that. Alright. We're paralyzed, so we need to use an unrestrainable wand. And, we're paralyzed again. Jeez. Okay, screw it. I don't want to get paralyzed anymore, so I'm putting that damn amulet back on. Let's go with a heal true potion. Got him. He didn't even try to cast again. Good. Paralyzed anyway. Killed him. Yes, Firebug. I remember playing a lot of Firebug in the first one. Let me check something really quick. Okay, well, we need to get out of here mostly. Come on, game. What are you doing? Fine. I'll use the unrestrainable item. How much charge is on that, I wonder? I hadn't thought about it, but it's slightly used. Okay, it's good. It will last for some time. I was kind of worried that my unrestrainable wand was gonna break and I was gonna be susceptible to all the paralysis. Backstabs. Yes, the healer has been killed. Healers will try to beat you with a stick. They're quite terrifying. He turned around, and I'm paralyzed. Thanks. Dead Man Amber. Good. So, that's that. Very good. I think you should be able to cast spells while paralyzed. You see, I think that being able to cast spells from items that you have equipped, you should be able to do. But I don't think necessarily, like, it should do the hand animation. I think that's a bit weird. I think if you can't swing your sword, you shouldn't be able to wave your hands around. So if you have like a pauldron that has an enchantment on it, you should be able to invoke that enchantment just, you know, with your thoughts or whatever, and that should be fine. But as far as the like drinking a potion or things like that, I think it's a bit ridiculous. Because they don't let you swing your sword. So you shouldn't be able to wave your hands around either. I'm all for giving you outs, right? I don't want players to be trapped in paralysis. Like, paralysis is just an instant win button for whoever uses it, whether it's a player or an enemy. But at the same time, I think that it's a bit ridiculous that you're able to just cast free action from your spell book. Like, that's a bit weird. Anyway, as far as what we need to do, we need to recast our unrestrainable, what do you call it? Unrestrainable wand. Jeez. There it is. Okay. Save the game. We do need to get out of here. Here we go. Yep, paralyzed again. I keep having to cast with this. Okay. Map. Ruins of Greening Cabin. Nice. That's a second. Oh god, there's a lich behind every door. Almost certain of it. I'm very carefully looking at these loot piles going, liches are going to come out of all the doors. Or just a guy who paralyzed himself. I reflected the paralysis. So he died. Yep. He said he died? Yes, he died. You're already dead. Mudada. What? Nothing. Okay. What do we got? That's a lich. Damn it. Got him. God damn it. Didn't mean to pick that up. Iron staff is worthless to me. He just killed himself. Spell reflect and all that. Alright, we need to go all the way down and use the healing cloth amulet. This is the insane part, is that the healing cloth amulet's at the bottom of my inventory. I know why. I'm just mildly annoyed about it. Okay, got a stamina potion by chance? The answer is no. So, I'm gonna have to use my never-tiring loincloth. That's how I restore my stamina. 3 backstabs in a row killed that lich, damn right. Good. Very happy about that. I guess that's it. I think we've gone through all the doors. Yeah, that switch just triggers all the doors simultaneously and closes this one. Like, hey, you want to let all the enemies out simultaneously and be trapped in this room? You're not really trapped in this room. You're just... It's an extra button press to get out. Okay. Let me see here. Bam, bam. Okay. Down we go. And we hop down this way. We go back. Our goal is to more or less get back to the dungeon entrance. Are we in the second module? Or is this still the first module? Let's find out. This is the third module. Okay, so this is one module here. This is a second module here. And then this is a third module. So this is a 3-module dungeon at the very least. Not a big deal. Just something we have to keep in mind. I'm not doing a quest. I'm waiting for Lysandas's revelation to be ready. We're almost done with the main quests. We just... Medora Dureni is going to contact us. We're just kind of waiting for her to do that. Dungeoneering while we wait, because, you know, we've basically mastered everything. We're a werebore. We have the Hersing Ring. We've, God, the Hersing Ring isn't even equipped. That could cause us some problems. That could cause us some major problems. Equip that right now, thank you. And equip the Ring of... No. Don't use the Ring of Khajiit. The Ring of Khajiit will drain its power over time. I need to be careful about that. The Hersing Ring will stick around pretty much forever. The Ring of Khajiit, on the other hand, vanishes, and then Meridia's like, hey, you want to do the quest again? I'm like, no. 2 liches. Just 2 liches, okay. Dead Man Amber, come on. Come on. 1 down. Back up, back up, back up. Okay. Damn. Turn undead. We'll do that next game. Good. Yes, well, we have over 30 mods installed, so I'm sure one of them changes the ring graphic. That's fine. Holy Dagger. What else? We just need to leave the dungeon, more or less. Mm-hmm. Two years. Well. I don't recommend it. That is to say, catching me live. Alright, I'm trying to figure out... I gotta go down. Down, down, down. This way. Should be fine. Sit up as well. I've got a chair. It's a really comfortable chair, too. Problem is I'm inclined to lean forward while I'm running from multiple liches. Should be fine. I think I see where I need to go. There it is. All right. We have access to the dungeon exit now. Put everything away. Put the money away. And I guess we have plenty of rations. Might as well those away. Those are... Anything that's putrid is basically spoiled. I can't eat it, so we're just gonna toss it away for now. Eat the fish, eat the apple, and we're leaving. So, we have finished the dungeon in the Isle of Belfair. Oh, hello! A new dungeon just popped up right next to this one. So the reason it popped up is because we did we found a map inside of this dungeon, which led us to this dungeon. No reason not to. It's on the same small island. We'll have to take a boat across to Blackhead and get to the Durrani Tower later in about 10 days or so. I think that should just about do it. But, yeah, we'll go over there right now. Let's get on our horse, and we'll select this dungeon. About 1 hour, okay. Won't take long at all. In real life time, that's just like a few seconds. Oblivion is always a buggy, crashy, glitchy mess, but if you want to make it more stable than my Oblivion Light loadout, just make sure you leave out better cities, and the world will be significantly more boring, but simultaneously be more stable. There's actually been some anti-crash patches, I believe, that have been released since then. So I would not take that guide as an all, Oh! What the hell? Oh, hold on. We gotta use Fireball here. we gotta keep casting Fireball here. Bear's dead. Okay, here we go. Keep going. More fireballs. The spider's dead. Second spider's dead. Oh, jeez. Just keep going. Okay. Thank goodness. Oof. I was like, did you know the enemies have come to kill you? It was 2 giants, 3 spiders, and 2 bats. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of funny because the lore community often uses the term lore beard as like, oh, don't you see they're like what do you call it? They're wise. They have the they have years of knowledge. Therefore, they associate beard with, oh well, they're ancient and wizened. Like, oh god, why? So yeah, but I use it as a derogatory term myself. But that's because I don't respect a lot of Elder Scrolls lore. That is to say, a lot of it is legitimately interesting and fun, but then a lot of it is also incredibly poorly written and stupid. Let me see here. Heal. God, these guys are killing me. Yeah, alright. We need to invoke the Ring of Khajiit. We need to use the amulet. Then we need to break out of our paralysis. And now we can kill these guys. Yes. I mean, you just think Neckbeard, right? And Neckbeard and Lorebeard should be interchangeable. But no, I don't hate Elder Scrolls lore. It's just that the lore communities are, how do I put this? They tend to pat themselves on the back for explaining away something which is incredibly dumb. Like, you see the Nords in Skyrim, they don't have the Nordic pantheon worship as they did before, because they what do you call it? Because of imperialization. It's like, okay, so you're patting yourself on the back for making the world dumber and less interesting. No, it's not dumb, it's real life. That's how cultures get assimilated. Yes, but we're talking about a story. Something that's written. Okay. When an NPC goes up and talks to you, that NPC is putting on a performance for the player, written by a writer, or in this case, by a quest designer who happens to be doing the job of a writer. Thanks, Emil. Anyway. Let's go. I'm getting my ass kicked. Unrestrainable. There we go. Oof. Yes. I think that I don't hate the lore necessarily, but you have to understand that there's an overemphasis of oh, hold on, sorry. I got horribly distracted. Anyway, what I was gonna say before the bats frightened me. I always, I'm approaching the Elder Scrolls and my criticism from the perspective of a writer. Okay, that's where I'm looking at it right now. So when I talk about things, I'm thinking from a perspective of someone who would then take and repurpose, rewrite, or just completely redo certain aspects of it. I'm looking at it critically. However, members of the lore community who then tend to try to get into arguments with me are looking at it as, this is set in stone. This is how it is. Let's do a thought experiment. Let's explore and speculate about the parts we don't understand, right? As a result, because I'm looking at breaking down and reconstructing, whereas fans are looking at accepting what is already there and filling in the gaps, our points of view are completely incompatible. And as a result, when people get angry at me for talking about, where I say, this is incredibly dumb, they will then launch into a tangent and explain to me why that thing fits within the storyline. But I'm taking the material and I'm trying to break it down, so again, our approaches are completely incompatible. So that's been my experience with the lore community. I'm looking at it from a critical perspective. And I'm very often talking to fans who have completely accepted the what has been provided by the developers, for example. Well, it's not just that it's inconsistent, it's that the games might as well be in different universes. It's not just that the Khajiit have a different origin story from the Dunmer. Not the Dunmer, the Altmer. It's not just that. I'm talking about stuff we experience. Yeah, well, Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't even count. It's not by the same... Baldur's Gate 1 to 2 to 3 is like Fallout 1 to 2 to 3. As in, well, so the story doesn't make sense. Dragon Break. Well, the concept of a Dragon Break I would have killed for a game to actually take place right after the Warp in the West. And instead of using it as a platform to explain away their hesitancy to invalidate certain people's experiences. Well, I don't want to alienate the people who did the Orc run, or the Imperial run, or the Wayrest ending, so we're gonna make a new one that combines them all, right? That's really where the concept of the Dragon Break came from, at least as far as the Elder Scrolls goes. The monkeys dancing on a tower and shit, that's all Kirkbridean nonsense. And I'm not saying Kirkbride's writing is awful, I'm saying, like, Morrowind developers literally called it Kirkbride's nonsense. That was their word for it. Kirkbride's lore is awkwardly stapled onto the side of Morrowind. The actual sermons have nothing to do with the video game, Elder Scrolls 3. If you actually play through the Imperial Cult, the Tribunal Temple, you'll realize that the Tribunal Temple doesn't actually use the sermons, or it'd be like, okay, well, we're going to give you a Catholic church, but we're not going to use the Bible, right? The Bible's going to be sitting around, but instead, we're going to be reciting the accounts of Boogaloo, the Greater. Yes, we're going to be recounting the you said the Catholic Church, but no 10 Commandments. Well, but the 10 Commandments are still sitting around, like on tables and in bookshelves and stuff, right? For people to read. But they don't actually reference or care about them. Yes. No. What I'm trying to say is that Kirkbride's lore is awkwardly stapled onto the side of Morrowind. It's better integrated in Oblivion. And I think Oblivion is a weaker game than Morrowind in so many respects. However, at the very least, the Mythic Dawn commentaries inform Mankar Cameron's worldview and actively let us understand what the cult sees, as this organization. Unlike the Tribunal Temple, which, again, has only a loose relationship to the Sermons of Vivek. Alright. Hold on a second. No, there's many complaints I have. It's just that's the most glaring one. Let me hit a button here. I'm trying to find a specific picture I have in my folder. I had it there for just such an occasion. I'm like, wait a second, where is it? I don't see it. I'm actually... here it is. But that's heresy. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I need to really quick unlock that and move it up here. Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm moving this into a different folder so I can more easily get at it in the future. There we go. Yep. So, need to break free of this trap. Good, I'm free. Don't rest much? What are you talking about? I don't rest much. Haven't you heard of potions of stamina and the never tiring loincloth and the stamina spell? Speaking of which, we're out of magicka, so let's go ahead and do something dumb. What do we got? What do we got? Restore power potions. Hell yeah. Consumables! Why do we need time to pass when we got consumables? Yeah, right. Now. Imagine taking weeks to delve a single dungeon. Now then, let's see here. Anyway. Whoop. I gotta be careful. Yep, I knew it. Lightning bolts. Paralyzed. Always paralyzed. I'm gonna need to get another unrestrainable item soon. Otherwise, like, mine's gonna break. But yeah. As far as lore goes, there's a lot of really interesting stuff that the first Pocket Guide to the Empire was a gold mine. Like, a gold mine of world building. Yes, some of it was just straight up, like, stolen from Celtic legends. I mean, literally, Emperor Zero is just a slightly changed version of a Celtic legend. But there was so much more interesting things in it in the first Pocket Guide to the Empire. And it informed a lot of a lot of the original design decisions that they ended up using in in later games. However, rather than rising to the occasion and trying to produce something amazing, like the version of Tamriel Kirkbride wrote about, they lazily just created another one and said, oh, don't you know? The first Pocket Guide to the Empire was supposed to be propaganda. Thanks for, and then everyone who says that is, again, patting themselves on the back for making the world less interesting. Oh, shit. That hurt me and opened this door. That was interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's just a loop. Ooh. What was different in Kirkbride's original Tamriel? I recommend going to look it up. Like, go look up how he depicted Cyrodiil. Go look up how he depicted, whoop. I was gonna say, look at Somerset, especially. Really annoying to play through ESO Somerset and see how, see all that squandered potential. I'm not saying ESO Somerset is bad. In fact, ESO Somerset is one of the best DLCs. I'd rank it like number 3 or 4 in terms of, like, behind, obviously Orsinium, which is the best. Alright. The way you see it, the size and number of NPCs is only supposed to be represent an approximation? Of course. That's something everyone basically agrees on. Is, like, the newer games can't exist. Like, they are not a believable world at all. They violate suspension of disbelief because of how tiny they are. So obviously, we just ignore that completely. But as far as oops, I did not mean to hit lightning. It's hit unrestrainable. There we go. Oh boy, I hurt myself. That was great. Now, yeah. So what I was trying to say was, I mean, that point, it's funny to make speculations about, well, actually, Skyrim's bandits are the disenfranchised real Nords who were driven out by the Imperials. Like, shit like that is fun because you know it's bullshit, but it's fun to just kind of be like, well, it's kind of like Nomura in Kingdom Hearts. There's so many bullshit explanations. Hell, it's like, you said that theory is dumb but funny. But yeah, I mean, it's the closest thing, if you have to. Like, that theory assumes that the population difference, which exists for gameplay purposes, has to be adhered to within the context of the story. If you assume that the population difference, that is to say, bandits to normal citizens, that difference has to be adhered to in the context of the story, theorize within the context of the story why that is, and you get fucking funny theories, and it's a lot of fun. Yes. Taking it at face value, and 90% of people do with the lore. That's what I'm saying. Damn, that guy just came out of the secret door and paralyzed me. Bastard. Okay. That's what I'm saying, though, is, it's like, excuse me, but you don't understand the lore significance of the Black Soul Gems in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. The regular Soul Gems in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, and how they become Black Soul Gems in later games. Alright. You see, the command console is actually Chim. That's just Chim like cheese. Vivek actually wants to be the player character because Solsa Seal said he wanted to be every race and every hero. So what that means is Vivek is actually aware of the video game, and he wants to be the real hero. He wants to usurp the player character and use Kim. Alright. Someone on my Discord server said that a few weeks ago. Unironically. And I know this person wasn't just shitposting because they have a history. They've been around for a couple years. They believe it. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Now, I think I'm more or less stuck here. Let's figure out where I need to go. Alright, based on this, my target's there, so I need to go up. God damn it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. I need to follow this route there. It leads up onto this level. So, I kind of have an idea where I need to go. Mm-hmm. I have a general idea of where I'm supposed to go, but it's a bit nuts. Yes. Why should you add in more races? I mean, it depends on where it's located. You could play as an Imga. You could play as a Malmer. Alright. Yeah, that's down there. Wrong way. Play as a Goblin. I mean, why not? What should prevent you from doing that? I just think that really summoning Daedra in the middle of town should get you attacked and arrested. That's what I think anyway. Apply that to playing as beast races, or not beast races, but like goblins and things. Look at look at Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Play as a Nosferatu, and the entire game turns into a stealth action game. It completely changes the way you play. Because anyone who looks at you when you're playing as a Nosferatu instantly knows that you are... That's not human! What the hell is it? Oh my god! Ah! And that's pretty cool. We're gonna sing, bruh. Let's get out of here. We're actually going to travel cautiously and sleep in the inn. Well, here's the thing. Game developers absolutely hate spending time developing something and having less than half of the player base experiencing that thing they spent time developing. And that's why the stories in newer Elder Scrolls games are so railroady. I first learned about this, believe it or not, because I knew several people who worked, at the time, worked at Blizzard. And I was talking about Naxxramas. And it really, really pissed them off. The people I knew at Blizzard, that only a small fraction of people actually experienced what they put huge amounts of time into. We're talking about vanilla. We're talking about back when I actually knew people who worked at Blizzard, because they don't anymore. But the point is that the developers looked at the fact that they spent all this time designing the dungeon, and no one played it. Everyone was stuck on AQ20 and AQ40. Like, people were still trying to kill Cthulhu for the first time when they were releasing Naxxramas. Alright. Shadowlands. Okay, let me tell you a little something about me and Warcraft. Battle for Azeroth made me quit. And this is from I played the Friends and Family beta, okay? Like the closed beta of World of Warcraft. And I played all the way up until Battle for Azeroth, and that made me hard quit. And then when I looked at the cinematic trailers, and I was like, this story is so stupid. I find it directly offensive. I don't like this. And then I learned, oh, we're going to the afterlife. And I'm like, well, shit, I'm never playing this. And that was it. What was the breaking point in BFA? I was already not too pleased with how they had driven the... they had driven things in Legion. They killed off... they killed off a lot of characters I cared about. Or trivialized the big things like the artifacts and whatnot. They just... Like Legion... They pretty much ruined a huge chunk of things in Legion, and I said, "Oh well, I guess I'll play Battle for Azeroth." And what I ended up playing in Battle for Azeroth was discount Game of Thrones for the Alliance. And a terrible rendition of the real-world hoodoo religion for the trolls. Both were awful. I already didn't like the fact that Legion had you go off in a spaceship to Argus. Argus could have been a whole expansion pack. It could have been Legion 2.0 or Burning Crusade 3.0, right? Argus could have been its own planet. Like, instead, they reduced it to the Sunwell, basically. Argus was the Sunwell again. I was just like... it was compounding disappointments. And by the time I got to how just awful the questing experience was in Battle for Azeroth, I was done. And then I saw that we're going to the afterlife. Are you an idiot? You don't show the afterlife in your setting. You've just destroyed all of the dramatic stakes forever. And even if, like, what happens when they die? Do they go to the Super Shadowlands? Do they just get reincarnated on Azeroth? Do they just, like, what the fuck? No, by showing the afterlife, you ruin your setting entirely. And, that's what they did. You assume they just disappear forever? Well, I don't assume anything because, I already started mocking Warcraft openly. As of Legion. Here we go. Hold on. Let me pull up some of my mockery of it. Here, hold on. Ahem. Here you go.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
I'll get those plumbers!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
Yeah, those actual Doom ships? Yes. Yes, that is actual World of Warcraft footage. They had actual Doom ships. One more time.
King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom, and then...
Okay, look. There's subtitles here. You see Glenn Greymane here? That's impossible. There's so many of them. Look at this. Okay? Glenn Greymane is literally talking right now. Monotha, thanks for subscribing. But, like, this is a cutscene from Legion.
His Doom ship attack. King Koopa was back.
Yes. That's a thing. Anyway, I spend a bunch of time ranting about how stupid this is, and people come back to me and go, well, you know that the games aren't actually canon, right? And they tell me that the games, like the earlier games, like Warcraft 3 and such, aren't actually canon anymore. I'm like, yeah, exactly. You are explaining why I don't give a shit about Warcraft lore anymore. No, the games aren't canon anymore because they've been replaced by books. They got books for everything. They have a modified history. Things are different now. They've retconned everything. Did you know that your first year of World of Warcraft is retconned? You didn't kill Onyxia. The King of Stormwind killed Onyxia. Yeah. They retconned all of it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Now, hold on a second.
The orcish hordes lay vanquished as the triumphant armies of the Alliance stood vigil over the evil gateway.
I'm explaining why Burning Crusade should have never happened. Okay? No, seriously. I'm explaining why Burning Crusade never happened. Or should have never happened.
That had brought the orcs into Azeroth. Calling upon the arcane powers of the Archwizard Khadgar, the fury of the earth and skies were unleashed upon the Dark Portal to destroy it once and for all.
Once and for all, right?
Of course, then people go and went, wait, but the portal itself was still intact. Well, think a little bit further to the end of the expansion pack that followed that.
As the flames die to embers and the arcane energies that once bound two worlds slowly fade, the Dark Portal crumbles into dust. The Dark Portal crumbles into dust. Crumbles into dust as its powers subside and dissolve.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, Burning Crusade shouldn't have happened. That's pretty much it.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
I hit the wrong button. Yes. Anyway. I'm not a fan of Warcraft anymore, despite despite me having tons and tons of thingamabobbers. And Wave is the unreliable narrator. Now, I do, despite me not being a Warcraft fan anymore, I do have a Jaina Proudmoore and Elemental little figurine, which is nice. I do like the figurine. It's pretty nice. It sits there. Has a little World of Warcraft logo on it, which is kind of stupid, but whatever. Yep. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. Okay, so the way... Okay, so the unreliable narrator is a literary device. It's meant to be employed for a specific reason. And that's where people kind of don't understand that if it doesn't have a payoff, because the unreliable narrator is a setup. It exists to set something up. If there is no payoff, if the unreliable narrator itself is the payoff, then it's not being used properly. In other words, if let's say a Whiterun guard were to say, "There weren't any dragons back in Tiber Septim's time, you idiot. They're coming back in the first time in forever," right? What are you setting up with that? People say that they will say, well, actually, the guard is ignorant, and he's just we're showing how realistic the world is because, you know, about their ignorance. That's nice, but the main quest, front-facing, is not the place to mislead the player. I know, I'm 99% sure that the developers weren't even aware of the dragons in Tiber Septim's time. I think they didn't set this up knowingly. I think they honestly made a big writing oopsie there. But the lore community rationalizes it as, you can't take this guard seriously because he's ignorant. Unfortunately, I don't view it that way. I view it as a criticism where, okay, we need to set something up with this. If you're going to lie to the player, why are you lying to them? Or, if you're going to set it up in a way that he's ignorant, you don't make it front-facing. Remember that this isn't a living, breathing world. This is a performance that's being put on for the player. Someone wrote and recorded these lines and set them up to play in the main quest for a specific reason. You see it as a history lesson getting lost to the ages, but that would be something that would be relegated to a side plot. So, somewhere where we would, get to see it on full display how ignorant these people are. And then we'd get contradictory information in the same general space that would allow us to come to the conclusion that either he's, this other source of information is bullshit, or he's bullshit. But players are being... He said that's a lore explanation, but it's still bad writing. That's my point. Yes, exactly. You have to look at all of these quests as presentations being put on for the players within the player's story. Why does that particular piece of exposition exist there? If it doesn't have a real reason that actually acts in service to the plot, then it shouldn't be there at all. Or it should be relegated to a background status somewhere else within the plot where it makes more sense. Set it again, oppose it with something else. I just randomly off the top of my head was like, okay, we're going to have the Whiterun Guard, or not just the Whiterun Guard, but perhaps several organizations infiltrated by the Dragon Cult. We're going to change it up. So the Dragon Cult isn't these zombies that are waking up, right? They're still zombies that are waking up, but at the same time, we're going to rewrite the Dragon Cult so that they're actual living members of the Dragon Cult who are actively undermining shit and misinforming people. And there might be, Tiber Septim's dragon might be coming back. Things like that. Yes, correct. Self-contained to Skyrim. Yes. That's the problem, though, is that it's self-contained to Skyrim. What it really means is that the developers didn't look beyond the game they were making. That's really what it means. But there are several ways in which you could have rewritten that by adding elements in order to have the players see another side of it. Make it set up something. And I honestly thought that having living, breathing members of the dragon cult actively seeking to mislead people because there's something at stake and they're playing politics and so on and so forth. And so maybe give the player an opportunity to find contradictory information. Maybe this would be, you know, again, like have incredible bits of misinformation about dragons that we could then track back to its source and realize that, hey, your important organizations are compromised by the dragon cult. And there's a huge shakeup, and you know, maybe you accuse the wrong person and an innocent dies as a result. Like, there's all kinds of shit you could do with that. But said meet the dragon from Redguard and bribe him to fight in the Civil War. Yeah, that'd be a possibility. Said, but that might be undermine the storytelling that's done to make the cult seem almost. But that isn't, though. The cult is. The cult is everywhere, in every barrow. It's nuts. Mm-hmm. Like, the cult is everywhere. They aren't almost nil. And even so, I'd rewrite that part. You say undermine the storytelling that makes the cult that way, but I argue that a lack of storytelling is what makes them almost nil. And that redefining their, like, that vision and making it into something new and different is part of why I mentioned this in the first place, right? I'm saying their vision for Skyrim is shit, and yes. Exactly. The issue is the cult is everywhere. Lack of a story makes them just high-level Draugr to fight. That's part of it. Yes. Anyway, Isle of Belfira. We need to stay in town, and then while we're in town, we need to access the port over here. Actually want to check out. That's a farmstead. Ashton Crypts are over there. Yes. You see, this is where a lot of I come into conflict a lot with the existing lore community because I'm looking to break down and then reconstruct a lot of ideas and stories. And as fans, they're looking to take the existing stories and fill in the gaps. They have not only accepted, but they've embraced most of what exists within the canon. And what I'm saying is that the canon is bad and dumb and should be reconstructed. And let's do thought experiments on that line of thinking. So that's why these are two incompatible points of view. And when I start referencing other fantasy worlds and how they do things, I very often see members of the lore community's eyes gloss over. Not really, but, you know, they just kind of zone out at that point. Okay, so bargain shoppers. The 10th of Sun's Height is called Merchants Festival. Every marketplace and equipment store drop their prices by at least half. Only the Mages Guilds don't change their prices. 2 months for the celebration of Tales and Talos, when the prices will be more reasonable. Okay. So, yes. I understand that argument where you'd say that the writers decided to downplay the previous canon, but in reality, we know who wrote Skyrim, so we can say you're full of shit. Because we know who wrote Skyrim.
What's the story with Bethesda stories? How do we make our stories? KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. This is my own personal rule for myself, right? Keep it simple, stupid. What does that mean? When I'm coming up with a story for a game, I like to concentrate on strong central themes. You know, Skyrim. Skyrim is a game about dragons, right? Even in the studio. What is the game about? It's about dragons. But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. It is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character.
Okay. Let me see here. And then here.
What do you look for when considering a new writer?
That's a tricky one. Actually, our designers are our writers. So obviously we look at writing samples. You know, it's another thing where most people who do video games tend to overwrite. We overwrite. Like we write way too much stuff. Most people who play Fallout, I watch them play it. We wrote all this brilliant stuff. And they get to a guy and they're like just jamming the button. Shut up, 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 shut up. Oh, that's who I kill. Thanks. So I think the trickiest thing to do is to write really short things, just to get the information across. But our writer, we don't have anyone as a sole writer. They're also quest designers, level designers. So if you're looking for that kind of thing, we would look for, like on a quest design, you really have to understand some programming language. We'd look for a quest, like here's what the player does, here's what the characters say, that kind of stuff.
All right, so you just heard Todd Howard right now. Here's how it works. Previous Elder Scrolls 2 and 3 were written by writers who happened to be designers. And then Oblivion and Skyrim were made by designers who were doing the job of writers. You understand the difference between those two states, right? Writers who happen to be designers versus designers who are doing the job of writers. That's how Bethesda shifted over time, and that's why things turned out the way they did. Correct. Keep it simple, stupid is a programming term. Not suitable for writing most of the time. Unless you're writing for children. You see where we're getting here. The game is M for mature, but it's written for children. Okay. Let's go. We are at the Isle of Bilfira, the main island. I'm looking at where we're going here. We're going to go check out the ruins of the Yoming Hovel. We're going to do that. And he said Skyrim is for children. It is written for children, despite being an M for mature game. Yikes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Room for the night? Yes. Drinks? There are a lot of mods that say otherwise. You know, I really, I really wouldn't know what you're talking about at all. Not at all, no. Okay, so let's go grab some Cyrodiil brandy. And the kitchen's closed for the night. God damn it. Okay, well, brandy it is. Let's go to sleep then. Yes. Very good. Mods don't have to do anything to do with the story of the main game. Correct. What are you talking about? What are you going on about with, it's just, Princess Zelda, you know? Okay. There you go. Memes. Jokes and memes. Okay, 2 hours we wait. Now, as I was saying... There's no more depth to the main story than what you saw there. That's amusing. Oh, well. Let me see here. I have full status when I do go to sleep. Yeah, but I need to get this done here, so. Did I make a new free action wand? No, that's going to be a while. Yet, my free action wand is slightly used, so it's still got more than half its charges left on it. It's like, it's at around 75%-ish. So, it's not actually going to break. But, I'm getting drunk. Yay. Alright. Well, that is great. But we're going to save the game now.